Welcome to K15. Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's New Year's Eve. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be going through our streams of the year. Then later we will be doing a little concert in AudioSurf 2. We'll be playing through a bunch of songs that represent those streams. I have 50 plus songs in there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be exciting. But first, like every year, I like to go through all the streams that we've done, kind of talk about all of them, not necessarily individually, but at least in, like, groups. Hey, hi, Ibarus, welcome. Welcome. But yeah, I like to just take a look back. Hey, Ibarus, thank you for the resub, 28 months, thank you. I like to just take one final look at the year before we move on to the next one. And we have a lot to talk about. Because this year is the most I've streamed ever. It's the most amount of stream segments, it's the most amount of stream time. So we have quite a lot to talk about. I'll be grouping, like, playthroughs together, you know, if this is, like, I'm not gonna talk about, like, fucking Pokemon Black 3 different times, we're just gonna do it once. How many times did I stream Sonic Forces? I actually think it was only one time. People could have made me stream Sonic Forces at any time. I think the only time I streamed Sonic Forces was once. Which is crazy. I thought for sure more people would have been tempted. You know, it's the temptation, not to sin necessarily, but some other third thing. Yeah. We got a lot to talk about. We got a lot of different streams to talk about. 269. 270 counting this one. That's 20 more than 2021. But let's just get started. Let's just get started talking about things, talking about streams. Again, I'll be grouping things together to make sure we don't talk about these for like 5 hours. Because really, the amount of songs I have in AudioSurf 2 is already going to take like 3 hours on its own. I would prefer not to be streaming till midnight. Also, I will be taking a break to eat dinner. I don't usually do that, but I'll be taking a break to eat dinner at some point. But yeah, lots to talk about. Let's start with Pokemon Black. There's nothing to really talk about here. It's just the 2022 retrospective, you know. This is 2023. We're over it. We don't need to talk about it anymore. Pokemon Black, though, was the first major playthrough of the year, and it was a fun one. You know, it was kind of the standard Pokemon playthrough. I can't believe I never got to Pokemon Black and White 2 this year. Whoops. But it was fun. I feel like we came up with, like, a pretty good team in it, too. I just need to, like, open up and see the team again. I know we had the Superior. The Superior kind of kicked ass. Is there, like, a good way I can view the team? Oh yeah, this is when I was getting fucking blasted by Getsus at, like, 2:30 in the morning. Who will stop Colress and Getsus too? I'll do it! It'll probably be this year. There's no way I don't get to another Pokemon playthrough this year. Oh yeah, we had some fun mons. I had Superior, Victini. Victini's one of my faves of all time. Swanna. Chinchino is also, like, a Pokemon I really wanted to use because I thought it was a lot of fun to use in my Nuzlocke back in the day. Vanillux and Scrafty. I wouldn't say it's my strongest team building that I've done for one of these playthroughs, but, I mean, I got to use one of my faves, Victini. Victini is, like, top 5 for me, probably. I love that little dude. I do remember that I wanted to do post-game of Pokemon Black, but the fucking, like, Melon DS was just not having it, so, like... It's a little frustrating that multiple DS Pokemon games I just haven't been able to do post-game for because of technical difficulties. But it kinda is what it is, you know? The post-games of the DS-era Pokemon games are extremely good. I had a lot of fun doing, like, Platinum's post-game a while back, but, you know? These things happen. These things fucking happen. And I mean, other than that technical hiccup that I wasn't really able to do post-game, I mean, Pokemon Black and White was fun. Pokemon Black and White are just, like, really good games. Yo, one day they'll emulate well. Fucking Desmumi, like, ruined, like, DS emulation development. And, like, honestly, I did Pokemon Platinum on Desmumi, and it was a little more stable, which is fucked up, because I know the Desmumi devs fucking hate Pokemon. They're like, we will not optimize our emulator to work well with Pokemon. In fact, we will go out of our way to make sure that a feature benefits not Pokemon. Some dumb shit like that. People really don't like the Desmumi devs because they're, like, kind of bitchy. But yeah, Pokemon Black, pretty good. Pretty good. I'm, you know, fingers crossed that Melon DS emulation gets there. Because honestly, I would be willing to just go back to post-game at some point. If Melon DS just gets to a version where it's, like, almost completely stable. Because there are some, like, emulation problems with it. Not that I would ever emulate, of course. Now, this string of streams was the first Variety Hour of the year, so we can actually talk about that. The Variety Hour is just an idea I basically came up with on the spot. I was like... Well, I used to do a segment called Combo Pack Night, where it was like, once a week, I would just take a look at a couple random games. Like, I would play, like, Mario Kart and, like, Isaac on the same night, and I'd have fun doing that. And then I was like... It was fun, but it was also kind of limiting. Because it would almost always be, like, the same day each week. It would only really be, like, 2 games. And I was like, I could expand on this idea. And then I was like, why don't I just do a Variety Hour? Where I just do whatever the fuck for multiple points. And so I did, and it was, like, a genius idea. Like, the Variety Hour, I think, has served already much better than Combo Pack Night. I feel like we've gotten a lot more out of it. And, you know, there are still a lot of nights where it just ends up being, like, 1 or 2 games, but I'm not limited by, like, what time of the week it happens, how long it has to be. It's just, it's whatever the fuck. It's whatever the fuck I want, homie. It be how it be. I did Pete's Uno with my friends, because we were gonna do Uno on the Switch, but then you needed, like, a Ubisoft account to do it, and I was just like, there's no way I'm gonna convince all my friends to make a Ubisoft account. That's not fucking happening. So we did Pete's Uno instead, and that was pretty fun. I think I won a decent amount, because I'm good at Uno. I love card games. I would love to do, like, I wish I could just do it in Tabletop Sim, honestly. Just do, like, a Uno stream. Like, I was about to say, like, oh man, I wish there was, like, a good Uno thing out there. I could just do it in Tabletop Sim, and a lot of my friends already have Tabletop Sim. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I streamed quite a lot of this game this year. And I mean, it makes sense because they had the DLC coming out. And, like, you could tell when, like, new DLC for Mario Kart 8 would drop. Because I would stream it, like, quite a few times around when it was happening. There were really good courses added this year. I think that, like, 2023's output for 8 Deluxe was much better than last year's. And I'm not just saying that because I streamed it more. I'm saying that strictly on the courses that were added. Mario Kart 8's DLC is badass. When's Nintendo Kart? Dude, I'm, like, so against Nintendo Kart. You already got, like, Nintendo cameo characters in there. Like, I don't know, like... My thing with, like, Nintendo Kart versus Mario Kart is just that they could do better with the Mario Kart roster anyways. Like, honestly, I would say, like, go to spin-offs before going to, like, other Nintendo franchises. Which is, like, also something they probably wouldn't do. But, like, it would be cooler. Like, I don't know. I don't need Mario Kart to become the next Smash Brothers. That's not what I need. When's Halo Kart? When's Bloodborne Kart? Isn't Bloodborne Kart out? I don't know. I don't follow the person who was developing that. But yeah, Mario Kart 8 was a lot of fun. I got to play it a decent amount with friends. It was good as hell. We did a couple private games with people in chat. Just like... I think this is the year that I streamed the most Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Which goes for a few of the reoccurring streams, to be fair. But, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe we got a lot of good streams out of. It was a lot of fun. I love Mario Kart. I am ready for Mario Kart 9, though, because starting New Year's Day, it'll be, like, almost 10 years since Mario Kart 8 Original came out. That's fucking crazy. I'm, like, ready for Mario Kart 9. I've been playing the same exact game for 10 years. And yeah, they've added stuff. They, like, made an actual battle mode for the Switch version, but... hey. Mario Kart 9 would be dope. Probably won't happen until we get a Switch 2 announcement, though. Next little playthrough that we've done, and you can kind of see the difference in views here, Pizza Tower. Like, what the fuck happened? Like, I had been following, like, Pizza Tower's development, like, on and off for, like, a few years. And, like, I knew it was gonna be pretty good. I knew that this game was gonna be pretty good, and yeah, it came out. It was a fun game. It's a fun game. I'm not, like, a Wario Land head, but, like, I thought that Pizza Tower was pretty damn good. And even that Wario Land is, like, a pretty niche series. I was expecting, like, oh yeah, Pizza Tower will be decently popular. But not, like, anything crazy, you know? It'll be popular with, like, people who give a shit about, like, Wario Land. No, that shit is, like... that shit blew up. I bet if I, like, looked up Pizza Tower on YouTube, I would probably find videos that have, like, millions of views on this shit. I know that multiple OST, like, uploads have, like, a crazy amount of views. Yeah, like, look at this. 3 million views on one of the songs. 13 million views on one of the songs! Pizza Tower F-Rank, 1.5 million views. Video Game Donkey Pizza Tower, 3 million views. I'm scared of this. Like, this game, like, blew up crazy. And, like, it's the single best, like, performing stream I've done on the archive. Remember back in February you learned speedrun stuff for Pizza Tower? That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Missed all the Pizza Tower streams. You know, there's a chef guy in War. There is a war in there. There is a war. I don't know, Pizza Tower is a very good video game. I was not expecting it to blow up in the way that it did. Especially for, like, my little stream. Like, the fact that Pizza Tower is, like, I think it's, like, the second most... well, no, I think it's the third most popular VOD I've uploaded. Yeah, no, it's just behind the super classic game amusement system. And, of course, behind Barney Error. By the way, I'm really glad that after all these years, I have, like, unlisted a few of the more popular uploads just because I didn't feel like they made sense to have on there. I'm never getting rid of the Nightcore uploads. I am never, like, removing the Nightcore uploads. You're gonna have to scour through all of them. It was so weird to see a game whose demos were at Sage getting that amount of attention, but it's nice. Yeah. And, like, there was a little situation with McPig, where, like, people found him, like, running kind of like an edgelord, like, Discord server. Listen, that stuff was not great. Like, and it's not my place to forgive him necessarily, but I'm willing to believe that he's kind of moved on from that edgelord shit. You know, it doesn't seem like anything else has cropped up since the game has come out. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but if anything else happens regarding that guy, sorry. I didn't do anything, but sorry. And Ivy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, Pizza Tower is like the... I think before Pizza Tower, I think the playthrough that performed the best on the archive was fucking Your Turn to Die back in 2019. Like, I know, like, a couple of the Your Turn to Die VODs got triple-digit views. But let's move on. Let's move on. SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake. Honestly, good-ass video game. Good-ass video game. Got the golf level down to 90 seconds. Let's go. Cosmic Shake is, like, a really good game. It's kind of, like, bizarre as a video game. Not really. Why did I say that? I don't know. Oh, yeah. There was this one flashing part because of the fucking movie level. Which is not great. That's not great. I don't know how Nickelodeon, like, didn't catch that. But, like, look at how cutely SpongeBob looks. Look at how nice this game looks. I played Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated recently, and that game also looks, like, really good. But I think, like, Cosmic Shake just, like... They definitely, like, stepped up the production values. Obviously, it's still on the lower end of budget. You know, they didn't, like... This is not a AAA, like, effort. But it's still, like, really good. It's, like, a really fun 3D platformer. And it's just, it's fucking nice when we get, like, really fun licensed games. You know, I'm glad we live in an era where, like, licensed games aren't seen as this, like, death knell. One of the most popular games of this year, and it's most, like, highly rated, is a game that is a D&D, like, crossover. Ending screams, we wish we had, like, 6 more months. That is kind of true. If I'm remembering correctly, the game kind of does end decently suddenly. But it was fun. It was a fun little playthrough. I had fun. It was my first time really playing one of the SpongeBob games. There's, like, a... it's not the first time I've played a SpongeBob game, as we'll determine later. But... Hey, V, thank you for the gift sub to Faye. Thank you. Get paid. Thank you. But it's the first time I played any of the 3D ones. And it was a good one. It was a very good one. I honestly think I might prefer Cosmic Shake to Battle for Bikini Bottom still. I don't know, Battle for Bikini Bottom is good. It's really good, even. There's just, like, some random weird things about it. I think, for one thing, the Cosmic Shake just, like, plays a little better. You have, like, a bit more movement options. So it's, like, a lot more fun to navigate through the levels. I also just think, in general, I prefer more linear 3D platformers to, like, collectathons, which Cosmic Shake is more linear. It doesn't have, like, the going around collecting golden spatulas. Because really, collecting some of the golden spatulas are, like, unless I'm going for 100%, why in the fuck would I want to go for some of these? There ain't no goddamn way. Which is kind of a problem that, like, a decent amount of collectathons have for me, is that some of them just have stuff that you never want to do. And you could say that could be a problem with a linear 3D platformer as well, but... Usually a linear 3D platformer might have a section that you die a lot on, and not a section where you have to collect the 3 Gumblies, and they're on, like, completely opposite side of the maps. Also, they're not marked on the map, so you kind of just have to find them, and they might be on top of the big tower, or they might be in the middle of it, but you'll never know unless you go inside the little cubby. At least most collectathons understand that most players don't want to do everything. I mean, yeah, but, like, most 3D platformers still have, like... You know, linear 3D platformers usually are just level to level, and they have, like, little things that you can collect in them that you might still have to collect to get to the end of the game. And And they might not require you to play all the levels anyways. Like, a big one is, like, Super Mario 3D World. You don't have to beat every level in that game to, like, you know, progress. You only gotta do enough to get the green stars required to move on. But yeah, Cosmic Shake, pretty good, pretty good. Now we got another one to talk about, which I definitely wanted to stream more of this year, but I didn't really get a chance, and I gotta be honest, I still don't have it installed on this computer. I gotta remember to do that at some point. Final Fantasy XIV. I played this game for the first time. I don't even remember what, like, got me to play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV. I literally just think, like, me and my friends were talking about it on a call, and I was like, wait, I could literally make Bort in Final Fantasy XIV. And then I did. That was the convincing I needed, was to make a little Bort. But you guys didn't pester me. That sounds mean. You guys were having fun, and you wanted me to join in on the fun. But yeah, this game is fun. I definitely want to play more at some point. It's just like, dude, Final Fantasy XIV is like a perfect banter game, as Northern Lion coins the phrase. Like, I could just talk about whatever while I'm just doing these kind of, like, grindy things in Final Fantasy XIV. Especially since I'm, like, pretty early on, and it's, like, not a crazy amount of story going on. I don't know, I'm sure at some point I'll, like, pay more attention to the Final Fantasy XIV story, but that is not right now. That is not right now. But yeah, it's fun. We made our little, Lala Bort Court. Which I was told was pretty close to, like, a legit Lalafell name. Which is very funny. Because that's just been his name forever. That was the name I gave him when I added him to my original Tamagotchi Life game. Pokemon Showdown is another case of a reoccurring segment that we streamed a lot more of this year. I will not go over the big one of Pokemon Showdown yet. I'll discuss that a little later, because I feel like I don't want to talk about a big event stream this early on yet. But I have been enjoying a lot of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet OU, which, for the people who don't know what that means, it basically means overused. It's the main tier. It's all the Pokemon that are really good, and you're probably going to use on your teams. That's basically it. It's not too complicated. But, I had a lot of fun with Pokemon Showdown. I think, like, Scarlet and Violet OU is my favorite metagame. It's a metagame where I've climbed the highest on the ladder. Like, I'm definitely not there right now, because I've been trying to adjust to the current meta with, the new DLC that's out. I have not quite gotten the kind of team that I want to get to the top of the ladder, but I think I'm, like, around 1400, which honestly is, like, way better than I did, like, most generations of Pokemon. This is, like, the best Pokemon I've ever played in my life. And I really do like the Scarlet and Violet meta. I think it's a lot of fun, and I'm glad that so many cutely sweet mons are viable. Like, Rabombi and Ogerpon both being, like, extremely viable and good makes me smile. Have you guys seen Ogerpon? For those of you who do not watch the Pokemon streams, have you seen my cutely Ogerpon? Because you have now. You have now. My little Baba. My little baby Baba. I have an Ogerpon plushie now, by the way. Hold on. I have to, like, I have my camera set up. I gotta get this. Let's go! My webcam is kind of set up weird. But I have an Ogerpon. Do you guys like my outfit, by the way? I got, like, the flannel with, the Celeste shirt. Yeah, I love my little cutely. My little sweetly. She's just kind of chilling in, place right now. Yo, I'll have some popcorn, Sketchblob. I'll absolutely have popcorn. Gayest outfit ever made? True. True. But yeah, I like Scarlet and Violet OU a lot, so I've been having fun with the Showdown streams. Showdown, the only thing is, with Showdown, is I have to be in the mood to do a Showdown stream specifically, because you know how it is. People come into the stream and they're like, yo, streamer, can I fight you though? And like, I have to be in the mood to do that. It's not gonna be every night where I'm like, you know what, yeah, sure, I'll fight some rando on Twitch in Showdown. Yeah, I could fight you though, Iberus. Anytime one of my friends asks me to fight, like, absolutely. I could do that at any time. But just like randos in Twitch chat, I'm like, are you like normal or are you gonna be like annoying? Next stream to talk about is this Nintendo Direct. What the fuck got announced this Nintendo Direct? I don't even think I remember. Because it was so long ago. This was in fucking February, dog. Metroid Prime Remastered. Oh, true. They showed Pikmin 4. Which I played this year. That was fun. We'll talk about that later. They showed Samba de Amigo! Yo, Mario Football would go crazy. I'd actually kind of go crazy. This year for sure. They show Ghost Trick, which I played the demo of. They showed Splatoon stuff. Oh, was this when they announced Side Order? Why did I think Side Order was announced last year? I will play Ghost Trick at some point. I own it on Switch. Although, I gotta be honest, this year, like, towards the end of this year, I was like, especially since I got my Steam Deck OLED, I'm like, man, I am, like, more ready than ever to just move on from the Switch. They need to come out with, like, the Switch 2 already. Because, like, I'm kind of over it. I love the Switch. It's got a lot of good stuff. But, like, I need a break, you know? I'll still use it for streams, obviously. But, like, I haven't been using it a lot on my own, because I'm just like, dude, all of the Switch games that I loved, I've played to death. And I still love them. But, like, I can't look at them right now. That's understandable, Splee. That's understandable. I got, like, a fat, like, paycheck towards the end of the year, so I was quite happy. I was able to get that after I did my Christmas shopping for everyone. This is like a fake Nintendo Direct. I do not remember this Direct at all. I literally thought Side Order was last year. They showed, like, Fire Emblem Engage stuff. They showed Katamari. They showed Octopath 2, which came out, like, maybe a week after this Direct. Didn't Octopath Traveler 2 come out in February? Dog. They showed Kirby 2, which I also, like, already, like... That also came out in February. It literally says available February 24th. Dog. They showed some NSO stuff. This was a good year of NSO stuff. I mean, Kirby's Dreamland and, like, Amazing Mirror and, like, Pokemon TCG, those are some big ones. They got the 2 Oracle games. This year has been so long. It really has been. Yeah, Metroid Prime. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what time it is. It's time. 10,000 years long year. Literally. You know what? Actually, while I'm, like, starting this up, I know we're doing the retrospective right now, but I want to talk about one thing that's coming next year, even next month. For the Codename stream, the main goal is going to be to raise $1,000 for money that I'll be putting away to save until me and Jen move out. The $1,000 goal is going to cut the price of the Codename Steam sing-along in half. So you will be able to use Codename Steam twice as much if we reach a good amount of money. Anyways. This is like a fake Nintendo Direct, but it seemed like it was actually like a pretty good one. I don't know, it's all advertisements in the end, but it's like advertisements that appeal to me. Probably. Oh yeah, when they showed Yoshi's Island, it was so cool getting this map. Yeah, and we got Birdo. I forgot that, like, only this year were we getting new characters. This really has been, like, the longest year ever. And they showed Tears of the Kingdom. Did they show WarioWare Move It this Direct? Because that would probably be where I popped off the most. I remember popping the fuck off when WarioWare Get It Together got announced. Not singing? The video is called Codename Steam Sing-Along. How many times do we have to go over this? And I will not change the name. I will not get rid of confusion. Yeah, I barely remember this Direct. Anyways, Codename Steam Next Door, true. We played Balloons multiplayer. That was kind of fun. Did we have, like, problems with the internet at the end? I don't think so. For some reason, I remember there being some kind of connection problem, but maybe we got through it just fine. But yeah, this was a little fun thing I did with, Eve, Morgan, and Daisy. Or Gwen. That was fun. Don't have too much to say about it. I beat all of Kirby's Dream Land, which is, like, I did, like, a failed Kirby's Dream Land run. I don't even know what that means. What did I do? How did I fuck up? I'm gonna turn monitor off, and maybe that'll make it less loud. Because I cannot process why it would be that loud, that nobody would be able to hear me. Oh, is it because literally nobody could hear anybody for the first half of Kirby's Dream Land? That's really funny. Hi, Devi, welcome. Welcome. And then it took me less time to beat the game when I restarted it. I did an entire run where nobody could hear my friends, and then, like, the run that I did afterwards was the run that, like, succeeded. That's crazy. Also, Devi redeemed pretty good and pretty bad. So I guess they kind of balance each other out. And then I played Mario Super Circuit for 20 minutes. I'm not even going to dedicate any more time to Mario Kart Super Circuit, because I played WarioWare. And WarioWare is a good as fuck video game. Even the original GBA game is good as fuck. And this was a fun stream, just having my friends on board for this. Only some of the redeems are showing up. Are they? I see pretty bad in the, like, activity feed. That's bizarre. But yeah, WarioWare was fun. It was nice to have some friends on board. I was kind of like in a little bit of an experiment to have, like, friends on board for a little single-player stream. And maybe I'll do something like that more in the future. I don't know. Usually when I do, like, collab stuff with my friends, I prefer to have it be, like, stuff we plan out. Just because it's, like, easier to, you know, have it flow. Like, saying to my friends randomly, like, hey, I'm gonna stream this tonight, whoever wants to join on call, like, join in. There's no guarantee anyone's gonna be able to do that, though. Like, I'll just have, like, the little Discord overlay the whole stream, and there might not even be, like, a second person. So it'd be, like, strange. It'd be a little bizarre. But it could happen. Could happen. Also, no problem, Devi. No problem. I hope you have a good new year as well. Welcome, 2K15. Oh, this was the first Night of the Living demos of the year. We did 2 this year, which is more than last year. I think I only did 1 last year. But we had a couple this year. We did Kirby, Theater Rhythm, Sea of Stars, Octopath Traveler 2. It was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun one. These are all, like, pretty banger. You know, usually when I do a Night of the Living demos, I try and find, like, one dog shit game to play a demo of. But, like, you gotta understand how hard that is. You gotta understand how hard that is to find on the Switch, because it's like, who the fuck is making a demo for a game that sucks? That rarely ever happens. That happened like one time with Balan Wonderworld, and they removed that demo because it gave like bad press for the game. That is true. We did more than 2 this year, we did 2 this year, which is more than 1. Very true. But I mean, in a way, this was kind of like a little self-indulgent one. Played some Kirby. We played a lot of the multiplayer stuff. Actually, not a lot of it. I thought it took up more time. But, like, dude, did anybody actually play this stuff? Isn't this, like, the only part of the game that has online multiplayer, too? The hell was HAL Laboratory thinking? I would have been, like, all over, like, Kirby's Return to Dreamland online multiplayer. Well, there's always Dolphin. There's always Dolphin. You played it? You're stronger than I. You're stronger than I. Theater Rhythm was a lot of fun. Sea of Stars is, like, a little interesting. So, like, Sea of Stars was a demo I really liked. And I was like, man, I gotta play this game when it comes out. And it was made by the people who made The Messenger, which is a dev team that people usually like. And then, like, I just remember, like, in Chimp Dinner Live, hearing, like, finding out that there's a scene in, like, The Messenger that's just, like, a character, like, talking about this guy named Jordan the Wise, and, like, saying a bunch of quotes from him, and they were like, these are Jordan Peterson quotes. They put Jordan Peterson quotes in The Messenger, and I was like, what the hell? What the hell? I was so confused. Yeah, they called him Jordan the Wise. And it was fucking Jordan Peterson. I was losing my mind. I was just like, I lost all interest. I lost all interest. I don't know if they were like, you know, I don't know if they were like taking the piss or what, but I was just like, I'm good. It's okay, though, because Sea of Stars had the completionist cameo anyways, so I would, like, my own stream of it would have aged poorly when I got to that guy, because I would have gone up to him and been like, oh, the completionist, we love that guy, he completes the games, I bet he's never even done charity fraud, and then, like, I would have been very embarrassed, like, a few months later. So you know what, it's probably for the best that the Sea of Stars stream never happened. And I played Octopath Traveler, too. Hold on a sec. Alright, I appreciate everybody's patience. What was I talking about? We were exchanging gifts. Because my aunt wasn't able to do that yet. And it was nice. I wasn't thinking I was gonna have to take a decently sized BRB because I was just told to calm down. I didn't realize what was going on. That's my bad. We talked about all these demos already. So we're good. We're good. TF2. God, did I stream a lot of TF2 this year. Did I do 20 separate streams of TF2 this year? I don't think it beats how many streams of Isaac I did in 2021. But I definitely did a lot of TF2. Okay, no, I did 19. Sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I did 19 TF2 streams. I should have done one more to round it out to a nice, lovely 20, but now we're stuck forever with a shitty fucking 19. There's also a big reason why this is the year I streamed the most TF2, and it's just, like, it's the year that they had, like, the least amount of trouble with bots in recent time. And I mean, I didn't have any computer problems stopping me from playing the game. But there was a time briefly this year where the TF2 bot crisis was, like, good. It was solved, basically. And then they fucked it up again. It's like we had a brief period of time where we didn't have to worry about bots, and now they're back. Oh, they're back. They came back, like, mid-summer update, too. God, it was nice having, like, a big TF2 update to look forward to. And then we had, like, the Halloween and Christmas updates. It really is just a shame that, like, TF2 is still suffering from such a bot problem, because, God, it is so good. I mean, there's a reason that I've streamed it over 50 times. Probably even more times than this, and they just didn't get archived for one reason or another. You know, go find the motherfucker Morgan lost media. But I love TF2. I love TF2. Valve, please fix. Please. This is a really funny one to talk about. I hope I didn't accidentally move something. Because I'm never gonna figure out where it went unless I, like, click on all the VODs. So I just, like, randomly streamed the SpongeBob SquarePants movie GBA game. And it was, like, it was in a complete frenzy. I was over, like, one of my uncle's homes for some reason. And, you know, I like to see them, but it's always a little awkward because there's not really anybody there that's really my age or really into the stuff that I'm into. And it's like, it's whatever. You know, it's not always about that, but there is just a decent amount of time where I'm just, like, chilling on the couch, like, on my phone or something. And, like, just, like, inexplicably, I was just, like, I'm gonna read, like, Chainsaw Man. And I read a bunch of Chainsaw Man, and then I was like, okay. Now I'm willing to, like, watch a playthrough of the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game on GBA, because I could never beat it as a kid. I don't know where these two thoughts, like, came from. I don't know how they, like, intersected at the same time. But they did. And now, like, I have a permanent association in my mind between Chainsaw Man and SpongeBob SquarePants. Because of this fucking game. So that's my fucking story. I beat it on stream. I was never able to beat this game as a kid. So I didn't know if I was going to be able to beat it that night. But, like, when I was watching the playthrough, I was like, this can't be that hard. This can't be that hard. And it wasn't. It wasn't, to be fair. Honestly, best way forward game I've ever played. Honest to God, the best way forward game I've ever played. Then I played more Theater Rhythm, but I kind of already talked about it with the demo. There's not too much to say. It's just a fun rhythm game based on Final Fantasy. Mario Party 2. So there is also an event stream tied to this one that I will not talk about yet. But Mario Party 2 was, like, some of the most fun I've had. The Mario Party streams are, like, legendary. I think they have cemented themselves in motherfucker Morgan lore. Like, just so much fun. Every stream getting to play with a few friends, a match of Mario Party, always so much chaos. Especially, like, Mario Party 2. Like, honestly, Mario Party 3, I've had fun with it so far. It does not capture the chaos of Mario Party 2. Mario Party 2 has, like, some of the most fucked up maps of all time. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, this one, where, like, the fucking ships go all over the place, and they don't give you little outfits. That's so true, Splee. They don't give you little outfits. But just, like, dude, the maps are so hectic and have so much bullshit on them, it, like, enhances the experience. It really does. Mario Party 3 just does not have that level of swag. It's a good game, does not have that level of swag whatsoever. But I had a great time. Like, all of my friends had a good time with it. It was fun to have something that I could put on every now and then to just play with friends. You know, it's always fun organizing a little Mario Party game. Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Man, this stream is really long. This is a really long stream. I can't believe I did this all in one shot. Like, dude, Magolor Epilogue on its own is like 2 hours, and I did that right after doing the entire main campaign. I was on some shit. I really was on some shit. But, Kirby's Return to Dreamland is a good game. Magolor Epilogue was, like, fun. It's like a fun little side mode. I kind of hope we get, like, a Kirby spin-off similar to it. You know? Sand Kirby is the only Kirby power-up you've ever considered if it's better than Hammer. It might be. Honestly, it might be. The fuck happened at this Pokemon Presents? Weren't people, like, really mad about this Pokemon Presents? Or were they mad at a different Pokemon Present? Honestly, it's Pokemon. They were probably mad no matter what. Oh, they showed this Pokemon Netflix show, which I have not watched. I think I know a few people who watched Pokemon Concierge. Or Concierge. I'm not sure how you say it. But I haven't seen it. This Pikachu is scary as fuck. Yeah, it's just, like, released. I don't know if it's actually any good or not. I feel like it was, like, for a lot of people, it was a Resident Sleeper moment. Okay, now I know why people were upset, because they're just showing, like, mobile game shit. Like, oh, don't you care? Zacian is in Pokemon Unite. Don't you care? They got British people in Pokemon Masters. But this is the real shit. They got Pokemon Sleep. They got fucking Pokemon Sleep. Dude, I know multiple people who, like, played Pokemon Sleep. I never did. I don't know. There was something, like, scary. There was something scary about, like, Pokemon Sleep recording. My sleep. I don't know. It frightened me a little bit. Your phone can't even run Pokemon Sleep? Your phone can't run in sleep mode? That's so sad. Okay, and then, yeah, they showed, like, the Teal Mask DLC, which I was, like, hesitant on. I ultimately had fun with the Scarlet and Violet DLC, and I think they are good additions to the game. But, like, man, I kind of would have rathered them just fix up base Scarlet and Violet. Would the game possibly have to make it that demanding? Snorlax. Munchlax. Those are big graphics. We played some more custom track GP. We played a little more custom track GP. This is in the morning. I just did this inexplicably in the morning. Yeah, custom track GP is always a good time. It's always, like, pretty frequently updating. God, look at the fucking bitrate on this. Are you sure this is 720p? This is, like, negative graphics. Do you guys actually watch this? You guys actually watch my shit when it looks like this? That's crazy. You guys are stronger than I am. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, how the fuck does my footage look this bad? I was running this on OG hardware. That is true. That might be part of it. It's not, I don't even know if it's the Wii though. I think it's like literally just the bitrate is that bad. Yeah, this looks really bad. Maybe I'll try and up the bitrate for next year. I do have like a better internet situation now, so I might just be able to bump it up a bit. Like, I don't know, I have it at like 3,000 bitrate right now. Maybe I could bump it up to 4,000. I don't know, maybe this was before I bumped it up to 3,000 even. But yeah, custom track GP is always a good time. I often get my ass kicked because I just like insist on playing as my Mii instead of like playing as Funky Kong. Maybe. I don't know, I could definitely, like, go for bumping up my bitrate a bit. I don't think it would be a big deal now. I would just have to do some stream tests to make sure, like, okay, if I bumped it up to this, would, like, on a good day, it stay that way? Because for the most part, we don't really get a lot of frame drops anymore. That is a bygone era of the stream. And when it does happen, it means that, like, the whole shit is down, basically. Like, the whole internet situation is bad. So it doesn't even really matter that much. Anyways. This is gonna be fucking funny as fuck to talk about back-to-back. Hi-Fi Rush, and then Sonic 06. So Hi-Fi Rush is, like, a really good video game. This game had, like, no fanfare. Do you guys remember when this game came out and it was literally just they showed a trailer for it and they were like, by the way, it's out now? Yeah, it was literally just shadow dropped. That's fucking crazy. And it's like a really fucking good video game. Yo, I love Corsica. I wish we could see her. Did she show up? Did I beat her in the first VOD? I don't know if I did. Xbox has such awful tastemakers. You should have hyped this one up. Like, literally, though. Literally, this was like... Honestly, this was in the running for one of my favorite games of the year. It probably still is. I think at the end of the year, I kind of have an idea of what my favorite game of the year, at least that I played on stream, was. I think off-stream, it might still be Fire Emblem Engage, but I have an idea for what I think my favorite game of the year that I played on stream was. But it's much later into the year. But yeah, this game was a fucking blast. Streaming it was a blast. I can't believe that they literally just shadow dropped this without any fanfare. It's crazy. And then immediately after playing Hi-Fi Rush, I played Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, which, I'm gonna be honest, is not as bad as I thought it'd be. It is genuinely not as bad as I thought it'd be. Obviously, I'm not gonna try and, like, bullshit you and be like, oh, no, yeah, Sonic 06 is actually really underrated. Because honestly, here's the thing. When I think about Sonic 06 in the context of being a full-price video game that you would have paid for, it's the fucking Balan Wonderworld effect where it's like, yeah, no shit, that's a terrible deal. Why would you want to pay $60 for this? Like, when I paid, like, $10 for it, it was like, yeah, this game is just fine. It's not really, like, egregiously awful. It's kind of, like, buggy and, like, not great, but, like, one of the worst video games of all time? Definitely not. There are some worse video games out there. Honestly, there was some fun that we had streaming it. Because there were still, like, funny, weird moments that happened. There were definitely times where the game broke under being played by a normal person. But, like, overall, could have been a lot worse. That's a beefy Sonic playthrough, though. I think this playthrough was almost 20 hours long, which is fucking insane. And I mean, part of it was probably that I was playing it on OG hardware. I didn't have save states or anything like that. Like, this was on a real Xbox 360. Which also I think was part of why it wasn't as buggy as it could have been. Because from what I've heard, the PS3 port, which came out later, is worse. Which is, like, fucking crazy. It came out, like, a month later, and it's the inferior version. PS3 moment. Fucking PS3 moment. But yeah, these are fun streams at the very least. I like playing, like, quote-unquote bad games on stream and try and give them, like, the benefit of the doubt. I don't stream, like, quote-unquote bad games just to make fun of them. That's a little bit of a part of it. But also, like, if I find something, like, genuinely good about, like, a dookie video game, like, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be like, hey, this part is pretty fun. Like, there are some parts of Sonic 06 where you're just going through the levels and it's like, hey, this is a pretty fun video game. And I mean, obviously, it's got a pretty damn good OST. I mean, you can't deny it. Sonic 06 has some bangers in there. God, it was, like, so natural to me, like, controlling this game. I really did not think I had that much trouble controlling it. This game, like, looks worse to control than it actually is. Like, are you guys watching this footage and being like, man, this looks like this feels, like, really bad to control? Because that's what I'm feeling, and I'm like, but no, I remember playing it, and it, like, it didn't control fantastically, but it looks worse than it actually is. Like, I don't know. I'm, like, watching this footage, and I'm like, how did I, like, muster this? I think it's because the camera just, like, juts all over the place. I think part of it is just, like, the camera sucks. Which, I mean, is a staple in any mediocre 3D platformer. Animations are doing it no favors? Yeah. Definitely. But yeah. Sonic 06, it's just okay. God, we're almost an hour and a half in. Granted, I took a BRB, but almost an hour and a half in, I'm only at, like, stream 36. At least I got some of the bigger, reoccurring streams out of the way. Fortune Street with Star was fun. I just, like, told Star, hey, can we play Fortune Street one night? And we did. And I had fun with it. I think Star, like, hates Fortune Street now, but I can live with that. I need more people to play Fortune Street with. Can one of you guys come to my house and play Fortune Street? Good-ass video game. Good-ass video game. What else? Oh, the favorite Pokemon picker. Yeah, I just did it one of these lists of, like, favorite guys. Honestly, probably still a pretty good list, if I had to guess. I'm actually surprised I put Torkoal instead of Blaziken. Oh, well, I put Blaziken for fighting. That makes sense. Yeah, Murkrow. Murkrow in the lead. Murkrow sweet. I love this little guy. But yeah, this was fun to do. I did something similar. I'll just talk about it now. I did the favorite games bingo, which instead of talking about, like, which Pokemon I think is the most dope, I was talking about video games I think is the most dope. I probably could later, like, go back to that and see, like, what my picks were and if I still agree with it. I think I didn't put Mario RPG on it, and, like, now that I've played the remake, I would definitely put Mario RPG back on there. Fuck Legendary Starfy. Sorry, Starfy is a really good video game. I love that game. I have a childhood fondness for it. But Mario RPG clears. Sorry. There's a lot of reoccurring stuff. Sonic Frontiers is gonna be interesting to talk about. So, Sonic Frontiers, I did my full playthrough of it last year, so I'm not gonna talk about my thoughts on that. But I played the DLC and stuff that came out this year, all the free updates and such. And, I am extremely lukewarm about all of them. I honestly think the best part of, like, the free updates was the jukebox. Like, I don't know. I just did not get into, like, any of the Sonic Frontiers, like, DLC stuff. I don't know. I don't know, they added Spin Dash, but I thought the movement in Sonic Frontiers was fine already. Yeah, it's crazy how divisive the DLC is, considering, like, most people were generally pretty positive about Sonic Frontiers. Not everybody loved Sonic Frontiers, but, like, it was probably the most that Sonic fans had agreed on a Sonic game being like, yeah, this game's good. Than, like, most other Sonic games that have come out in, like, the past 30 years. It's fucking crazy. I really did not like the Final Horizon. Like, even playing it on easy baby mode, I was like, this is too much. This is too much. I don't know, like, I'm, like, kind of a bitch when it comes to 3D platformers. The same thing happened with, like, A Hat in Time when they added Death Wish. I was like, dude, Death Wish is, like, I don't care about it. I thought Hat in Time's difficulty was, like, fine. Like, when I'm playing a 3D platformer, difficulty is not very important to me. Like, what's important to me is it fun to navigate around the space that I'm given? Is it fun to try and find, like, weird ways to navigate this map? You like precision platforming as Sonic because you're insane, but he's generally not built for that kind of thing? That's very true. Like, Sonic is just not built for that in the modern age. Even, like, the adventure games, like, you're not getting the most precision possible, which can kind of be, like, a little difficult to deal with late game. I mean, if you've played the games, like, a million times like I've had, the Adventure 1 and 2 are, like, easy clap. But, like, if you're, like, a newbie playing the adventure games, like, some of the stuff they expect you to do, especially later in the game, is probably like, whoa, hold on. But yeah, I did not care for any of the Sonic Frontiers updates, really. Even Classic Sonic, compared to a lot of his contemporaries, is a bit harder to be precise with. True. Very true. Socks mod. This is, like, it's actually crazy how, like, Socks mod was, like, this early into the year, because it left a hell of an impact, man. I had so much fucking fun doing Socks mod with Socks and company. Like, all the people who were involved with the SMP. It was so much fun. And we were so close to doing the Ender Dragon stream. So, like, if you guys remember Socks mod, it was just a little Minecraft SMP that I was a part of that I would turn on because it was fun. I was the Diamond Dwarf. I was often digging in tunnels trying to get diamonds. And, like, what happened, the reason that it stopped was there was, like, some kind of malware going around in, like, Minecraft modding, where people were like, holy shit, you shouldn't do Minecraft modding for a bit, and you should, like, check if you've downloaded any mods recently to make sure that they don't have, like, like, that kind of thing in them. And, like, as far as I can tell, that never happened. We didn't have to worry about that with any of the stuff we had for Socks mod. But it was, like, we kind of figured that out after, like, a week or so. And, like, at that point, it was just kind of, like, you know, people lost interest, you know? They started finding the time for other things, and they were like, well, something's gotta get cut. And it ended up being Socks mod. And I don't think the server is up anymore. I think at some point it was no longer paid for. And it's unfortunate because, man, I had so much fun doing this. I, like, genuinely, like, I'm very grateful for Socks for inviting me to be on Socks mod, because I had a lot of fun. I think, like, the only person who streamed Socks mod more than me was, I think, Duke. I think Duke probably streamed it more than me, but, like, other than that, I think I was #1. Like, I streamed Socks mod, like, 10 separate times, because I was having a blast. It was like I finally understood why people enjoy Minecraft so much. You know? It all clicked in my head. It was great. It was fantastic, even. I really had, like, a wonderful time building our little dwarf base. I had a great time, like, catching the bird for one of the bounties. Our little sweet syrup. I had a lot of fun, like, hanging out with other streamers that otherwise I probably wouldn't have gotten the chance to talk with, because, you know, I'm very reserved when it comes to streaming. I kind of do my own thing for the most part. Even when I do, like, collab stuff, it's usually with, like, friends that I've known for fucking years. Like, that's just the way I roll. So it was, like, very nice to get to interact with other streamers when I most likely otherwise would not have been able to. It is, like, honestly, Socksmod might be my favorite, like, playthrough of the year. Or whatever I would call it, reoccurring segment. Like, I had a fucking blast in Socksmod. Probably out of all the non, like, event streams, Socksmod is definitely my favorite of the year. I had a blast. And I only wish that we got to do Ender Dragon. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. What else we got here? This was just me talking about my Steam library. I think actually this Variety Hour is technically the longest stream I've ever done. I think for some reason I just talked about my Steam library for 4.5 hours. This was before I had a shit ton of hard drive space too, so I don't even have everything installed. Alright, it's time to talk about our first event stream of the year. The April Fool's YouTube Movie Night 2023. Now, I think this is a very good stream. I definitely think for the first April Fool's Movie Night of doing it with, like, copyrighted material being allowed, I probably could have handled that a little better. Because I think, like, some people, when they saw, like, oh, I can submit copyrighted stuff, some just submitted, like, you know, like, TV clips and stuff like that, and, like, that was fine. You know, some of them were still funny, but I was, like, thinking, like, this is not necessarily what I intended with, like, the YouTube movie nights. I didn't want it to just be, like, TV clips that you could easily find. I was thinking more, like, you know, old-fashioned, like, AMVs and, like, shit like that. So, you know, it was a little bit of an experiment. But I think it still turned out pretty well. And for the stream, you know, Eve was the one who put together the playlist, and I'm very thankful for their help in that regard. You know, they do a lot of work for these April Fool's streams every year, curating the playlist for me, making sure there's no repeats or, like, stuff that would get me in trouble. For my part, I made an entire new Unboxo Man bit, which I hadn't done in, like, 3 years. But Unboxo Man is a fun little character to just involve in the stream. Everybody loves Unboxo Man. Who doesn't? He's fucking skeleton dude. He's fun AF, he's chill AF. Just a solid guy. And of course, the bit that I ended up doing was I did an entire lag train recreation with Unboxo Man. This took me like a week to do. I remember, like, putting this together in, like, Camtasia Studio and just, like... And maybe, like... It's not perfect, obviously, but it's, like, charming, and, like, I'm proud of the work I did. Some of the animations actually look, like, crazy good. I was doing it, like, frame by frame in the same way that the Lag Train music video looks. So some of the animations are a little awkward, but, like, dude, look at that hop. That hop actually looks, like, crazy good. I'm actually impressed that, like, taking, like, multiple individual, like, pictures, like, ended up just making the hop look that good. But yeah, this was fun to put together. Hopefully I figure out, like, I would love to figure out another little fun skit to put together for April Fool's this year. Because I think we probably will do another April Fool's movie night. I wasn't sure when I finished this stream, I was like, this might be the last one I do. But then I was thinking about it and I was like, no, it can still work out. I think there's still some funny potential for more April Fool's YouTube movie nights. Just finding more random shit on YouTube. You know, there's always stuff to discover. But yeah, this was great. Thanks to everybody who contributed videos for it. And, like, of course, thank you to all the people who uploaded these videos. Like, I have a whole list of, like, credits, although I've added them as a part of, like, the intermission. I didn't mean to open it. There is an intermission screen that I will have up for, when I eat dinner. And also, like, halfway through, the concert, I'm just gonna have an intermission so I can chill for a bit. But yeah, April Fool's movie night was really fun. We'll probably have a part 4. Probably have a year 4. God Game public release. Now, this is the fake public release. This is the scary one. Well, not the scary one. You know what's fucked up? It's really funny to me that this version of God Game is the one that I played the most of. Because, like, this game is, like, almost 5 hours long. Dude, when I did, like, Thrill House Edition, like, both of those streams were, like, shorter. Which is fucking crazy. I guess we'll talk about God Game as a whole. Right now, just get them both out of the way. God Game is obviously a great game. You know, Socks, Rocks, and all the other God Game devs, everybody who contributes, like, you know, viewer cards, like, there is a lot of fun to be had with the world of God Game. Obviously, these games run for a very long time. God Game is, like, something we gotta be prepared to sit down for a while. So it's not something that I'm able to do super frequently. But it's always a blast whenever I get to do it. I mean, the public release is just... Public release, specifically, is, like, so overstimulating. Like, what the fuck am I even supposed to be paying attention to? There's just so much random bullshit on this board. Like, what is the Simpsons Uno cards even for? I don't even know what Simpsons Uno cards are for. I know what Taco Bell Bean Burrito is for, though. It's for when you need to go to the bathroom. And here we go. This is one that I'm quite proud of. This is a stream that I put together. This is Pokemon Platinum, but their stats are their opposites. This was a little ROM hack that I put together, and, like... This is, like, something happened with this VOD, which I vaguely remember. But I remember making a funny little team in this that I thought, like, these Pokemon with reverse stats will be funny AF. I mean, you can see I got a Bronzor, I got Grotle, I got Azumarill, the GOAT. Azumarill is always goated in these. Chansey, I got Vespiquen. This shit is fun. This shit is always fun. I had a lot of fun putting it together. For this specific hack, I made sure to, like, change the gym leaders on Elite Fours. How are the stats turned opposite? So, like, HP is swapped with speed, attack is swapped with special defense, and special attack is swapped with defense. So, like, literally, you take the stats of all the Pokemons, and you literally reverse them. So, like, a Pokemon that would have 100 HP, 50 speed, now has 50 HP, 100 speed. And it creates some Pokemon that are, like, way worse now. But there are other Pokemon that become, like, insane. Like, I think Azumarill is one of the most insane mons. Because it's got that nice 100 speed stat, and it's got, like, 80 attack with huge power. Oh, it hits like a fucking truck. It hits like a fucking truck, dude. I remember in the Emerald version, we got good usage out of Ninjask because it had, like, a really high base HP stat. So I would use it as, like, a baton pass, like, setup guy, and then switch into one of my other guys. Usually Azumarill. Usually Azumarill. But yeah, I had a lot of fun working on this hack. I don't know if there's gonna be one for this year. I mean, I could always do Pokemon Black, but their stats are their opposites. But maybe I want to give myself a break this year. You know, I'm gonna be turning 24. You know, maybe I want to do something for my 24th birthday. I don't know. Maybe I won't. We just don't know. But yeah, I had fun putting this hack together. I remember making Cynthia's Ace Azumarill. I had some funny guys on Cynthia's team. I gotta look through this team again. I didn't, like, archive the, like... I didn't, like, write down anywhere where the stats are. What if you do 256 minus stat as their new stat? I don't know. I think that would just make too many Pokemon, like, too good. That would just make it so you never want to evolve a Pokemon, I think. Like, that would just make, like, not fully evolved Pokemon, like, broken. Oh, yeah, I got the fucking Flareon in here. Oh my god, the stupid evasion-boosting Flareon. I was a little fucked up for this. Did I really do that shit? I'm crazy. But yeah, I kind of put together a team for Cynthia that I thought would be strong. And then I think it turned out that, I think it was Aaron actually ended up having the hardest team to deal with. His team was way too fucking good. But then Cynthia herself, I think we made it along just fine. You know, we had good type diversity, we had good strong guys. I mean, look at how much this Vespiquen is doing to Tangrowth. It's crazy. But this is a lot of fun. I had fun putting this hack together. I did one stream of Guilty Gear Strive. So you got to see my Irish Bridget in, like, gameplay. God, again, the bitrate is, like, so ass. Irish Bridget is the only Bridget that I will ever play. Alright, if she's not Irish, there's no point. But yeah, me and Sienna actually did plan at some point to do more Guilty Gear Strive. And then, this is another case of an unfortunate thing happening. Fucking Guilty Gear Strive's servers were broken for a bit. Like, it was just, like, basically impossible to play the game online. So, instead of playing Guilty Gear Strive, we didn't do that. We did anything else. It was crazy. I don't, like, God. I would have liked to play more Guilty Gear Strive this year, because I think it's quite a fun game, but it just, it didn't happen. It couldn't have happened. I'm sorry, everyone. At least you got to see Irish Bridget, though. I don't know, maybe next year we'll do one stream. Would I be interested in Plus R? Maybe. I'm probably, like, not good enough at fighting games. I probably get my ass beat, but there's something fun about that, too. Plus R Bridget mirrors are crazy. Ooh. For 2024, I'll play Guilty Gear Strive one more time with a new mod. I'm gonna be playing with the Elfat mod, which everybody was like, yo, they made a chubby Elfat mod, and it looks really good, ignore the warnings. And you, like, open the page, and it's like, warning, this mod is a fetish mod. And, like, listen, there's nothing wrong with that. I was just, like, in my mind, I was just like, you know what? It's a fetish mod, but it checks out, sir. It checks out. I just think it's funny that people were spreading that around. Also, it is in fact my dinner time. It is in fact my dinner time, so I am going to play the intermission screen. We're gonna play the intermission, and you're gonna enjoy it, and it's gonna tell you some information. I'll be back after dinner. Alright, I'm back. Hi. Sorry, I had to get dinner in me. It was good as fuck. We had turkey, some mash. It was quite fucking scrumptious. Dude, it was a really fucking good turkey. It was like a really good turkey. Also, yeah, what you said in chat, Sebastian, Fates is my most streamed Fire Emblem game. I mean, Fire Emblem Fates is, like, technically 3 games. So that was kind of inevitable. Although, I think, like, it's actually, like, pretty close. I feel like Awakening is pretty close. I don't remember exactly what the, like, stats look like. Hold on. No, I have the picture. Yeah, it's, like, really close. Fates only beats Awakening by 10 minutes. I'm actually surprised Shadows of Valentia is, like, quite a bit behind. Because I don't remember, I thought that Shadows of Valentia was, like, a really long stream. Bro, it has been off the air for some time now. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We're 2 hours into this stream, two BRB/intermissions. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's talk about the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe one of the most inexplicable game releases of the year. Like, this sounds like a fake video game. A Sonic the Hedgehog mystery murder, like, visual novel that was released on April Fool's, but was also played, like, straight. Like, this does not feel like, you know, when a lot of people release, like, joke visual novels, the joke is usually, like, haha, visual novel's kinda dumb, though. Yo, anybody realize that visual novel's kinda dumb, though? And that is not the joke of the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. The joke of the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is, Sonic dies. Well, he doesn't actually die, but it's called the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is very funny. See, he's right here. He's fine. Guys, it's okay. I definitely thought the, like, mini-games in here were, like, nothing, though. Like, I didn't need this part. The visual novel part with, like, looking around, investigating, and stuff, that was fine enough as is. But, you know, it's a cute little game. It's a cute little game. Minigames and visual novels are always bad, honestly. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Thinking about, like, the Danganronpa when you're in, like, the cases and you have to, like, use the words as bullets or whatever, and it's just, like... it's so fucking goofy. Yeah, Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, pretty good. Pretty good. But can you spell the word knife in this fun game? God. God. Man, this is the 3rd Pokemon playthrough we're talking about tonight. We got Pokemon Stadium. I forgot about Pokemon Stadium, honestly. But this was a fun stream. This was a fun stream. It was just kind of something to put on, you know? We were able to, like, kind of identify, like, early on which rental mons were, like, the good ones, and then we just powered through it. You know, we may not have been able to use our own mons, but that was okay. Now, I do not think I could ever do that for Pokemon Stadium 2. I've actually, like, seen footage of Pokemon Stadium 2, and yeah, that's probably, like, a way harder game. Some of the minigames are fun. They got some good minigames in there. I mean, I'm the Pokemon Battle fanatic, so that's what I care about more, but there's some fun minigames in there. And I did play some of them in this stream. But yeah, I just remember, like, this came to NSO, and I was like, why not? I'll just put this on stream. Feels like the Ace Attorney minigames do more, like, deductive-based. Even if they're, like, logic chess, they're not driving your car into the right word. Yeah, yeah. I should actually say, also, this is something that I've been thinking. And, like, I want to play Ace Attorney again. But I'm also kind of thinking I want to play it on my own. Because, like, part of the reason that Ace Attorney is hard to stream is because it is, like, a visual novel. Yeah, I'm sorry, Base. You just barely missed me talking about Irish Bridget. Yeah, I'll probably absorb it better that way. I was just like, dude, those were so straining on my voice, and I feel like those streams might go, like, smoother if I already have the experience with the games. So, like, probably, like, in the future, if I, like, do, Ace Attorney, it'll probably be after I've played the games on my own. Like, I got my nice Steam Deck OLED, and I'm like, man, that would be the perfect opportunity to replay the first 3 games, actually get through the 3rd game, and then, like, be prepared for when Apollo Justice comes out. The new trilogy. Little side tangent, not related to anything from this year. But that's kind of my idea. I would love to do Ace Attorney streams eventually at some point, because I know people really liked those, and I liked doing them. They were just, like, obviously they were very straining on my voice, and because I wasn't familiar with, like, the cases, and I was, like, figuring everything out, like, as I was going along, you know, sometimes it could take a long time for my brain to process, like, oh, this piece of evidence does this, oh, this piece of evidence makes sense for this part, or the game is kind of bullshitting me right now, but that's okay. Anyways. Next stream to talk about is Resident Evil 4. This was a very fun stream. I had a lot of fun playing this remake. This is, like, one of the more modern games that I've played. This is like triple A with a triple capital A. But it's like a remake of, like, a game that I already really like. So it was fun. I had a good time. I played Separate Ways too, and that was a really fun DLC. There's not too much I can say about this remake that I can't also say about the original RE4, you know? I think, like, the game is fun. I think it's got fun, goofy writing. I will say, like, getting to do, like, mostly a pistol run on stream was awesome. I really like that this remake gives you, like, a lot of freedom with, like, your combat options. Because I really did just go pistol most of the game. People didn't believe in the pistol run. I remember there were some non-believers in the pistol run, but I always believed. And we fucking beat the game. Maybe not in the fastest way I could have. There were definitely some parts where we got stuck. Although I think some of the parts we got stuck were just me being bad at navigation. But yeah, good shit. Good shit. Fun remake. You know, Capcom really is at, like, the top of their game right now. I can't really think of a company in the AAA space that is, like, consistently putting out stuff that interests me at the pace that, like, Capcom is. Capcom is, like, probably, like... I'm not gonna say they're goated, because they're still a company at the end of the day, but, like... I mean, they did this, they did Street Fighter 6 this year, they re-released Ghost Trick, they got all the Mega Man stuff, like... You know what, Capcom? You done good. You done good. Now let's talk about Cult of the Lamb. Now, Cult of the Lamb is interesting, because at the time I streamed it, I think most people were pretty chill with it. I think that this is the year that Cult of the Lamb became, like, a Reddit game, but it was, like, much later into the year. Like, I don't know, there's just a certain part when you get to a certain part in, like, Cult of the Lamb's marketing where everybody's like, I'm never gonna play this game because the marketing for this game is, like, fucking obnoxious. And that's really unfortunate because it is a fun video game. I had a good time playing it and streaming it. I think it's a little disjointed, if I'm being honest. And I mostly mean this in terms of, like, Cult of the Lamb is, like, 2 very good video games. And then, like, together, they're, like, a little weird to do together, but it's like, oh, okay, I guess this is fine, too. I don't know, like, the actual, like, building of your, like, cult is, like, more fun to me than the dungeon crawling. I feel like the dungeon crawling I would be more on board with if it was a completely separate game, you know what I mean? And, like, I wouldn't know how to get either of those segments to work on their own, You know, I'm not that wise, but I definitely had a lot more fun in the town. Not on Twitter anymore, so you live in blissful ignorance. It's a good way to be. It's a good way to be. I don't know, they're just kind of annoying on Twitter. And it's like, it's whatever to me. I don't I don't consider marketing when I think about, like, oh man, I think this game is, like, really fun. Oh, but it was marketed like doo-doo. Like, dude, if I said that, like, there would never be a Wii U game where I didn't say that. Like, oh man, Super Mario 3D World is one of the best games ever made. Also, I hated the marketing for it. Like, duh. But I think this game is still, like, really good, you know? I don't think it's perfect. I don't think it's perfect, but I think it is quite fun. I think it's quite fun. I had a good time streaming it. It was kind of fun to put on late nights, after work. It's good. Good game. Crisis Core. Now, this was definitely, like, not one of the more popular streams I did this year, which is okay. I don't do streams to make gangbuster numbers, otherwise I would probably exclusively play stuff that I know, like, brings in a lot of viewers, which I don't like doing. I think that shit's lame. I don't like doing that. Listen, this isn't my fucking job. It's just a thing I do for fun. But Crisis Core was... For one thing, it was shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I beat this game in, like, 2 streams. I thought it was gonna be, like, at least 4. And I beat it in half as many streams. Granted, I mean, like, I did an 8.5 hour stream for the finale, but, like, dude, Crisis Core is pretty killer. I had a good time with it. It's a game that is flawed. I mean, like, everything being tied to the random roulette wheel is kind of, like, bizarre, but overall, I mean, I think Crisis Core is probably, out of all the post-Final Fantasy VII media that I've consumed, Crisis Core definitely, like, feels the best. Like, I don't know, I definitely like Crisis Core more than a, like, FF7 remake. I'm gonna keep it real. Crisis Core, like, dude, they really do, like, get you, like, super invested in Zack. He's, like, such a goofball, and by the end of the game, you're like, I don't want this guy to die. What the hell? Why does he have to die? This is fucked up. He's awesome. I love Zack Fair. I mean, we will get to see him in FF7 and Rebirth. And he says the funny Gungaga line. Me? Gungaga. But yeah, pretty good game. Pretty good stream. Gungaga. Salutes. Salutes. What the fuck did they announce at this indie world? It's funny, I feel like I did more reaction streams this year than usual, and I, like, don't remember anything that was announced during, like, any of them. And I feel like part of it really is that this game, like, felt like it was, like, this fucking year was, like, forever. Was this the indie world that people were like, oh, there's too many farming sims? Oh yeah, they showed off, Crypto the Necrodancer, spin-off, which looks pretty dope. I really love the animation in this. And it's got women. I mean, you know, if a game's got women, it's gotta be pretty good. It showed a Shovel Knight spin-off. Did this one come out already? Was this the one that came out this year, Dig or whatever? I don't remember. We got a guy standing at a lake. We got that dude in the background playing in the lake. Oh, this is the one game that was announced to be published by Video Game Donkey Studio. I still have, like... My thoughts on Big Mode is still, like... If we get good games out of it, then it's good. But it's just, like, it's a very weird thing for Video Game Donkey to get into video game publishing. I don't know, I feel like when, like, online creators, like, try and get into the game industry, I guess, like, a decent amount of them do just do video game publishing, to be fair. To be fair. But I feel like a couple of them have tried to make games straight up. Which, listen, it's a little more respectable than just being a publisher. A publisher is just, like, you throw money to market a game. Which, listen, is a legit part of the game's process. But, I don't know. It's not like a video game, like, Video Game Donkey himself is not making these games. He's probably not got a lot of say into these games. So it's like, whatever. It's whatever. I hope good games come out of it, and if they don't, oh well. Oh no, people are gonna buy a bad video game because of Video Game Donkey. They probably already did that. He probably, like, did a review of, like, Space Jam 2, and everybody was like, oh fuck, Video Game Donkey made a funny-ass video on it, so I gotta buy it now. You know? At least it's not Nicalis. True. True. Tyrone, like, Video Game Donkey could never be as bad as Tyrone Rodriguez. And Video Game Donkey has the advantage of some of his videos are funny. I haven't watched him in years, just because I kind of think, like, I don't want to say I grew past, like, donkey humor, because that sounds mean, but I don't know, it doesn't really click with me the same way it did when I was younger. And you know what, that happens sometimes. It be like that. I don't think I have anything else to say about this indie presentation. I don't think I've played any of these indie games that were shown off. So, like, what am I supposed to say? Like, I've never played Blasphemous 2, I've never played Lost Signals, I've never played Oxenfree 2 on Netflix. There's only so much I can say. Street Fighter 6 demo. We got the introduction of our new lore character, Wife of Bigfoot. And she's badass. Look at her. I wanted to actually do a stream of the Street Fighter 6 world mode at some point using Wife of Bigfoot. I hadn't gotten around to it yet. But it's gonna happen at some point. It'll definitely happen at some point. Because Street Fighter 6 is a good game. I would love to get more time out of Street Fighter 6. You know what it is? By the time I bought Street Fighter 6, most of my friends had already hopped off. So I didn't get to play that much of it. I gotta get the people invested in the world of Street Fighter 6 again. So we can enjoy more Wife of Bigfoot. Alright, what else we got? We got a newcomer in the reoccurring segments. Splatoon 3. Okay. So, very early on in the year, I remember saying, like, you know what? I'm not a big fan of Splatoon 3. I think it has a lot of problems. And then I was, like, thinking about it, and I was like, I haven't been playing Splatoon 3. So what if I'm just, like, fucking wrong? And you know what? It turns out I was just fucking wrong. Because Splatoon 3 is really fun. I still have some problems with, like, the map design, but I feel like part of it was just that I got, like, super burnt out from playing, like, the same few maps. I needed something different. And you know what? They added more maps to the game, so I got, like, a little less burnt out. Overall. So hold on, we've heard the song before. Let me get a different song going. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing Splatoon 3 this year. I definitely like the Splatoon, like, fixation is back. I love the Splatoon series. Splatoon 3 is like, what is it ranked? In terms of, like, games I've streamed the most. It's ranked 7th. Splatoon 3 is the 7th most played game on this stream. Which kind of surprised me. I didn't realize that I had already streamed that much of it, just from, like, streaming it a bunch this year. It's a good-ass game. It's a good-ass game. We played a lot of Splatfests. I still gotta get to the single player. That'll probably be, like... Honestly, it could be, like, early this year. Gotta be real. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. A lot of the reason I didn't get to it was that there was a bunch of shit coming out, and it's like, dude, Video games don't exist in the first 6 months of the year. That never happens. Actually, like, last year was an exception, because there were a lot of video games that came out in the first half of the year that I was really interested in. But not this year, I don't think. There's, like, what? There's, like, the Mario stuff, and that's, like, it for me. I don't even think there's really any, like, big AAA games that I'm, like, thinking about on Steam that are coming out. You know, now that I'm, like, more of a Steam gamer. We'll get to it, we'll get to it. Kid Icarus Uprising! Kid Icarus Uprising is an awesome video game. And I'm really glad I got to stream it via my Steam Deck, because it really just, it plays a lot better that way. Shout out to Eve for making this layout for the stream, by the way. They really do, like, a lot of work for this stream. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with Kid Icarus Uprising. Getting to play this game with a normal control scheme, getting to show it off. Because, like, it's not that Kid Icarus Uprising sold, like, badly, but it's like a 1.5 million seller as opposed to, like, a 15 million seller. So in the grand scheme of things, not a whole lot of people in the world have played it. And it's just, it's fucking good. I'm glad I got to share it with people, and I'm glad I got to I'm glad I got some fucking use out of my Steam Deck dock. Unironically, I think the Steam Deck dock is, like, maybe one of the top worst purchases I've ever made. To this day, I'm still trying to justify having bought a Steam Deck dock. Like, I feel like I've already justified owning an OLED. That has not happened with, the dock yet. I'm still like, why do I have this? Speaking of stuff I played through the Steam Deck dock, Fire Emblem Awakening, baby. Fire Emblem fucking Awakening. This is definitely up there for one of my favorite streams of the year. In terms of, like, regular playthroughs, this is probably, like, one of my favorites. And I mean, we got to see Bort. We got to see Bort in his natural habitat, which was nice. I love Fire Emblem Awakening. Fire Emblem Awakening is, like, definitely up there with one of my favorite video games of all time. There are definitely some aspects of it that are like, ooh, I don't know about this one, but dude, playing this on stream, on hard mode, was like, holy shit, this game is, like, really fucking good. And we got to build such, like, fucked up characters. Some of our units by the end of the game were so broken, especially with how the way, like, kids work in this game. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. And it was a very long stream, too. It wasn't the longest playthrough of the year, but it was damn close. I mean, it's still in, like, I think top 10. I think Fire Emblem Awakening is in the top 10 longest streams I've ever done, which is crazy. But I had a blast throughout all of it. I really did. We got to play toys with so many units. It was great. We had a fucked up broken Donald by the end. This is a really interesting one to talk about. Breath of the Wild. So this was, like, this ended up having to get split into 2 parts just because, like, the Ganon fight really was that hard. Like, I was up until, like, I think, like, 4 in the morning doing this. I had some guy, like, backseating at some point, and he was, like, pissing me off, and I was just like, dude, you're getting banned because you're fucking annoying. But I had a lot of fun playing this game in this specific way. I don't know, there was something, like, really innately, like, exciting about playing the game in a way where I was, like, completely fucked. Like, realistically, there should have been no reason that I would have been able to beat Breath of the Wild like this. But I fucking did. I showed some great determination. Alright? Undertale would have been proud of me. And just, God, but, like, what a great game this is. Breath of the Wild really is, like, a banger. The fact that you can even play the game in a way where it's like, hey, do you want to make a beeline for Ganon and show that guy's what's what? You have nothing on your mind except bloodlust and revenge? Go kill him. Have fun. Get Ganon. It was a lot of fun to kind of learn as I was going along. And I mean, dude, that Hyrule Castle theme is a banger. It's one of the best songs of all time. It really is. I had a great time streaming it, even with that one guy who was annoying in chat in mind. I mean, one of these days, I'm gonna do the same thing in Tears of the Kingdom. You know that I'll do, like, a Ganon run of Tears of the Kingdom, where we don't do anything else, we just make a fucking beeline for that fool. So sorry, I had to get the music playing again. It is still funny, though, that, like, the Breath of the Wild stream is, like, significantly shorter than the later Ocarina of Time stream. But we'll talk about Ocarina of Time when we get to it. Next major playthrough to talk about is Pokemon Violet, which is now the longest playthrough that I've ever done. And I'm not even technically done with it, because I still gotta finish the Indigo Disc. But, like, it is one of, like, only 3 playthroughs in the top 10, and it's the highest one. So, Pokemon Violet was something I wanted to stream, because, like, I kind of, like, fell in love with the game. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are no doubt, like, very, very flawed video games. They got a lot of problems, but, like, man, despite how many problems they have, Scarlet and Violet were made with a lot of love. They really were. Game Freak was putting their all into these games, and it just, like, they just didn't have the time to finish cooking. They made a hell of a cake, but that cake is undercooked. And it's unfortunate because, like, I really do love these games. I really do. Like, I had so much fun. Like, dude, the fucking team we, like, built in this game is crazy. I think this is, like, the best team that I've ever built. Genuinely. I gotta, like, look at this team again. Like, I think, like, especially, like, just because I'm, like, really tuned into Scarlet and Violet competitive that I was able to build such, like, a silly team for it. Also, sorry for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet spoilers. There's gonna be someone who's like, what the fuck, I didn't beat the game! What are you telling me? There's a girl that you fight in the game! What the hell? Sorry. Sorry. I just wanted to see if I could get a good screen cap of what our final team was. Well, this isn't the spoiler, so it's fine. That's true. Although the spoiler did show up for a brief moment, but I don't think anyone was paying attention, so it's fine. Dude, what is going on with YouTube right now? Hold on. Dude, YouTube is, like, a little busted right now. At least with my music playlist. But yeah, we had Spidops, Meowscarada, Golden Go, Palafin, the Dunsparce, and Tinkaton. We had a funny-ass team. It was a lot of fun to put together this team of goobers. And I think we got good use out of them. Anyways, let's move on to Super Mario Advance. I played all of Super Mario Advance. There's not anything too crazy to talk about. I do like Mario Bros. 2 a lot. I think it's probably my favorite of the original trilogy, if I'm being real. Sorry, it's not actually 3. I'm so fucking sorry. I like Mario Brothers 2 a lot. I think Super Mario Advance is a very interesting, like, remake in a lot of ways. It might be even better than the original in many ways. But I like it. I like it. Not too much to say. You know, just a solid one-off. Speaking of a solid one-off, we got Slayers X Terminal Aftermath Vengeance of the Slayer. Doesn't that title just roll off the tongue? Dude, Slayers X was, like, kinda awesome. I mean, it's a Doom-like, so it was already inevitably gonna be, like, at least a little fun. But, like, I think, like, the innately fascinating thing about Slayers X is that, like, it ends up being, like, an insane character study for Zane. Like, it really just, like, it delves into this dude's psyche so much. And just, like, what's going on in his mind, what like, problems he's dealing with in his life. You know, he works a shitty, like, grocery store job. He lives with his mom, who's, like, got a divorce and is, like, seeing some random dude. Like, shit like that, you just get these character pieces from playing this, like, obviously, like, very exaggerated video game that is made by the dude in character. It's kind of awesome. It really is. It was a lot of fun playing this. Maybe one of the better games I've played this year, honestly. This was, like, a lot of fun. Yeah, the glass shards. It's so good. I love that Zane never learned to spell. He's, like, in his 30s and he never learned how to spell. Just, like, it's such an innately fascinating game. I love that this game is, like, both a, like, really fun Doom clone and also a character study for, like, a fan favorite from Hypnospace Outlaw. That's, like, really cool. Wheel of Katamari reroll. This I could have beaten in one stream, but I didn't realize I was so close to the end, so I didn't. But, hey. Wheel of Katamari is, like, a really, really fun video game. I mean, all the Katamari games are pretty fun, but I really liked Reroll. I really loved Wheel of Katamari Reroll. I thought it was a lot of fun. Not too much to say, other than really just, yeah, I could have finished this game in one stream if I had known I had, like, 2 levels left. Oh well. Oh well. Let's talk about a big one. Let's talk about a big one. The Bowser Land 50-turn Spectacular. What a stream this was. This is contender for Stream of the Year. Like, honestly, like, maybe at the end of the retrospective, we'll do a quick poll and see, like, what people's Stream of the Year is. This would be up there for me, I think. This is a lot of fun to put together. I want to thank Cosmo from Team Unbearable for, like, kind of inviting me along to, like, do a stream. Because it really was, like, fun as fuck. And, like, I think the roulette wheel idea was, like, maybe one of the more genius ideas I've ever had. I think this made for a lot of fun in terms of, like, donation incentives. You know, it's just, you donate a little chunk of cash to see something really fucking funny happen on stream. Thankfully, we never got to a point where we had to reset the game. That very easily could have happened. That was one of the roulette wheel things. But we didn't have to worry about that. We didn't have to worry about that. Obviously, thank you to all the people who co-commentated that stream. Thank you to the people who played. It could have gone on for a lot longer. Honestly, the fact that we did it all in less than 5 hours is crazy. Probably one of the shorter charity events that I had done, but it was a rousing success. I mean, like, obviously I didn't raise, like, 1,000 in one stream. That would be crazy. If I did that in the first hour, that would be insane. But that was just kind of, like, Team Unbearable's, like, full contributions. I think we raised about, like, 500 in the stream, which is nice. That makes me happy. But just like so much fun getting to play through Mario Party 2's final map with my friends in probably the worst way possible, but also the funniest way possible. I had a great time. It was a great time. I need to watch through this because I need to, like, hear myself pop off at Super Mario RPG Remake being announced. When does Super Mario RPG show up? That's the only thing I care about. Actually, this seems like a decent direct. I actually do remember quite a few of these things. Hey, I need to hear, like, how I popped off at, like, Mario RPG Remake.
I never played the first Detective Pikachu.
Hear my puppies barking.
Let's go! Wait. No fucking way. What? Oh my god, they're doing a Mario RPG remake.
Dude, I'm getting a little emotional right now.
No fucking way. That's awesome. What? Holy shit. Dude, I love this game. They said it couldn't be done. Oh my god. Gino. We get to see awesome Gino. Oh my god, and they keep their wacky ass designs. They still have Chained Kong. Oh my god. I mean, they definitely got... They still keep some of the RPGs, some of the ones they make closer to on model. But I'm still... Oh my god. No fucking way. Dude, you could not have told me that they were gonna remake Mario RPG and ever have me believe you.
And it was good! The crazy thing is, it came out and it was fucking good, and everybody liked it. Everybody's enjoying Super Mario RPG in 2023. It makes me so happy, dude. I love Super Mario RPG. Fuck. But yeah, I'm glad I got to hear myself be, like, very happy about that again. And now Gino can be in the next Smash. Let's go! I streamed Super Hot. This was, like, going to be the start of Steam Roulette, and then I didn't do any more of it. Sorry. But Super Hot was a good game. It was a lot of fun to play. I never had played it before this year. But it's quite baller. It's quite fun. I can't believe that Super Hot Corporation would then go on to publish Knuckle Sandwich, which we will talk about later. We got Sonic Central. What the fuck happened at Sonic Central? Was this just them announcing, like... Okay, they showed Sonic Origins Plus, which is, you know... Oh, fuck, wait. Are you guys playing Sonic Prime Dash, though? Are you guys playing Sonic Prime Dash, though? They showed off the 2 Sonic songs in Samba de Amigo. I'm starting to think that these Sonic presentations, they don't actually have enough to ever talk about. They talked about, like, Legoland. That's, like, fake. That is fake as fuck. Anyways. Let's talk about some real shit. Dude, the fact that this is in the description of any of my videos is deeply upsetting to me. It's, like, deeply upsetting to me to see the Friday Night Funkin' Kid in my, like, video description. It's not right. Anyways, the movie night I did of Super Cool Gaming's Sonic.exe bullshit. Now, if you don't know what you know what Sonic.exe is. Alright, you're not gonna tell me you don't know what Sonic.exe is. You're lying, okay? If you don't know what Super Cool Gaming is, Super Cool Gaming was an old Let's Play channel I ran, and one of the reoccurring segments on it was called Sonic.exe bullshit. I did over 50 Sonic.exe videos, and, like, you know, there were some people who were thinking very nicely of me, and thinking, like, oh, wow, Morgan, you know, you were bad-mouthing, like, a lot of these games, but you must have really, like, had a deep, like, you must have really liked Sonic.exe, and it's like, can I be honest? That is not true. I never liked Sonic.exe. I never even, like, really wanted to read the story because I thought it was ass. I kept doing Sonic.exe videos because they kept getting me views. That was it. One of the most viewed videos on the Trivia Facts was me playing a bunch of bad Sonic.exe games. And by far the highest viewed video I've ever made on YouTube is a Sonic.exe video. Like, it really was just like, I was a fucking clout-chasing kid. I saw where the money was. I was like, oh yeah, doing these stupid Sonic.exe games, people will watch it. I'll get a lot of views, I'll get the subscribers, and just like, that's why I don't have, like, a reverence for these videos at all, and I don't have a reverence for Sonic.exe as a franchise, because it's like, listen, I was an enterprising little shit. I saw that I was getting a lot of views from doing this, so I kept doing it. And then after a while, I was like, I can't keep doing this with my life. If I die and I'm only known for my Sonic.exe videos, like, I'll die a miserable human being. And you know what? To some people, maybe I will still die only being known as, like, a Sonic.exe individual, but I can live with that, as long as it's not everyone. But yeah, we watched a lot of my, like, all of the Sonic.exe videos that I had made, we watched. And just, like, the Super Cool Gaming commentary is so dry and so boring and so cynical and just, like, it's not the vibe that I want to go for, you know? It's not what I want in my life. Fuck you, Super Cool Gaming! I'm glad you died. Anyways. I had a good time doing the movie night anyways, though. You can't say Sonic.exe in chat, though, because I hate that guy, and he sucks. And he's a stupid guy. Now, let's talk about the real GOAT. Let's talk about the real GOAT. Everybody 1-2 switch. Maybe the single funniest stream of the year. This game is, like, it's, like, probably up there as one of the worst games that Nintendo has ever released. Genuinely, like, this has to be, like, up there as, like, one of the single worst games that Nintendo has ever dropped. It is so fucking bad. It does have bingo, though. That is true. Like, I can see why this game did not do well with playtesters, because it's like, it's just fucking boring. But you know what? It made for one of the funniest and most memorable streams of the year. And we had so many people on board to play everybody 1-2 switch. It's crazy. Shout out everybody 1-2 switch. This is a contender for Stream of the Year, I think. You know what? I'm gonna start the list. I'm gonna start the list of what I think is contenders for Stream of the Year. It's like Fire Emblem Awakening, it's like Socks Mod, Bowser Land 50 turn special, or spectacular, sorry. I don't know how to spell spectacular, apparently. And then everybody 1-2 switch is up there. Fire Emblem Awakening is, like, self-indulgent for me. Alright, I don't think anybody else is gonna vote for that, but I'm voting for it. As one of the streams of the year. And then Psychonauts 2, I did one part of, and then I never went back to it. I don't know why. I think just, like, a bunch of random shit, like, started happening. Like, I got, like, a little busy, and I was just like, okay, I need to cut one stream. Sorry, Psychonauts 2. Because I already finished this game this year anyways. It's a good game. I mean, Psychonauts 2 is, like, extremely good. I think it was just one of those things where I played it a little too soon after I had already finished it, and just, like, I didn't have much interest in continuing. But at some point, I'll go back to it. You have my word. I'll go back to Psychonauts 2 at some point. I'll probably just, like, restart it from scratch, though. And she's so happy to be gambling, by the way. And we got Gimmick. Gimmick was a fun little stream. Fun little one-off to do. I mean, it was hard as shit, obviously. This is a hard as fuck NES game. But I did my best. Never stop gambling, true. Hi, Jen. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Gimmick was a fucking good game. Good fun game. Speaking of NES games, we're just gonna talk about the Mega Man streams together. I don't want to talk about all the Mega Man streams individually. Also, it's no problem. I know you were busy for a lot of the year, so don't even worry about it. But Mega Man was a lot of fun to visit. A lot of the games that I played on stream for Mega Man, they were like first-time playthroughs. I had never touched them in my life. And you know what? There's some bangers. There's some bangers. There's also some flops, but there's some solid bangers. It's a great series, you know? I'm excited to get some more of them, you know? All I'm gonna say, listen, if you're looking forward to the next Mega Man stream, Mega Man drops January 7th. That's all I gotta say. Between Lands. This was something that I wanted to play more of, but I think it was just that July was like a very busy month for me, especially with work. So I didn't really get to play more of Between Lands. And also in general, I kind of felt like out of my element. Like, this is a hard as fuck mod. This is like a good mod, but it was like, this is for like Minecraft experts, which I am not. I'm like a doo-doo Minecraft player. Playing in the Between Lands was like scary to me, but it was still fun to be in like a little SMP with friends. I only really streamed it a couple times, but it was fun. It was fun. You know, I'm glad that Osk invited me on board. It was nice. It was nice. Bejeweled 3. I think this was the first 18+ stream I did, where I was just like, I don't want any kids in chat anymore. I guess they would have been connected to Between Lands. I think these were the same stream. No, I think it was Gimmick. I just decided, you know what? 18+, because I don't want to deal with kids in chat anymore. And it was the right decision to make, because I think the streams flow a lot better now. Without having to be like, oh, fuck, I need to censor myself. I can't talk about fucking cock. Because there's kids. Now I can talk about whatever. I can talk about taxes. And nobody can be like Resident Sleeper. Because everybody's like, yo, I know taxes. I paid those. Unless you didn't pay those, then you're going to want to not put that in Twitch chat. Because the IRS will find out. You know, the IRS are big motherfucker Morgan fans. Anyways. Here's another big event stream that I'm adding it to the list. I'm adding it to the list. IRS can't get you. You live in the UK? Oh, shit. That's true. That's true. You might be okay. The MFL Draft League was quite the ride. It was quite the ride. I put a lot of work into these VODs, by the way. You can see that, for just this first stream alone, I put down everybody's teams for all these subsequent ones. I did, like, all the different individual games. I had them time-stamped. I wanted to do my best to make sure, like, you know, each player would get, like, the relevant information they needed. And just, like, the draft league was so much fun to do. We had, like, a lot of fun, like, random character arcs and stuff. Why did the music stop? Also, I just realized the damn music stopped. Did I forget to turn it back on? But yeah, everybody who participated was a real treat. You know, I got to meet some new people through the MFL Draft League. And I got to use some Pokemon that I would have never otherwise gotten to use. Like, I ran a fucking snow team. And, like, granted, like, that snow team made it to the playoffs. I didn't win playoffs. In fact, I was pretty much the first person eliminated in playoffs. But, like, I made it to fucking playoffs with a snow team. That's pretty good. But yeah, this was a real treat. And I want to thank Sienna for, like, organizing it. It's very likely that, like, sometime next year, we're gonna run an Ubers draft, which is basically same kind of deal, but we're gonna have, like, crazy-ass legendary Pokemon running around. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. And if it doesn't come out next year, it might be 2025, we'll have to see. But yeah, I had a blast with the Draft League. We had a lot of fun character arcs. Fucking P-Jack, the Iron Treads. We had Hulk Toilet. Hulk Toilet! I think Hulk Toilet, honestly, like, I think my own character arc of making it into the playoffs is my favorite arc, you know, just on a personal level, but I think the best arc of the entire MFL Draft League was the Hulk Toilet incident, where Wafflos brought, like, the worst Tyranitar set ever, and we were all like, Hulk Toilet is washed. This guy sucks, he's never gonna come back, and then Hulk Toilet brought it back. You know, Hulk Toilet brought back all of our respect. And now Hulk Toilet is immortalized in our Tamagotchi Life Island. You know, shouts out to Hulk Toilet. Oh, this was Night of the Living Demos 2 of the year. Yeah, we found the bad one this time. I found a bad one to play this time. Dude, Dr. Fetus's Mean Meat Machine is like one of the worst games I've played this year. I don't know, what if, like, it's literally just like, what if you played Puyo Puyo, but it was really annoying? Like, who is this game for? I don't know, like, any of the post-Edmund McMillan, like, Meat Boy games are, like, so weird. Like, this and Super Meat Boy Forever just both give me the vibes of, like, who is this for? Like, realistically. Who is, like, over the moon about either of these releases? I'm sure as shit not. I thought Dr. Fetus's Mean Meat Machine was ass. Little Friend's Puppy Island also ran like shit. That wasn't a great demo. I did play Ghost Trick, though, and I learned that Ghost Trick is a very good video game that I need to play through all of it. You know, they didn't convince me when all the fans were like, yo, you gotta play Ghost Trick, but also I can't tell you anything about the game. And I was like, why not? And now I'm like, I don't know, I'd probably still tell people something about the game, but it's a good-ass game. It's a good-ass game. I want to get to more of it at some point. And then we got another major playthrough. We got Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 was my first experience with the Pikmin series, really. And it made me try Pikmin 1 later this year, which I think Pikmin 1 is like a masterpiece. But Pikmin 4 is also, like, extremely good. I had a great time playing this game. I do think it's kind of funny, because, like, Pikmin 1 is a little bit of a fucked up video game, where it's like, by the way, you're gonna die in 30 days. I hope you can get all your ship parts in time. And then Pikmin 4 is, like, Nintendo seems to be, like, marketing it as, like, a very chill, quote-unquote, cozy game. And, like, no doubt it's less stressful than Pikmin 1. God knows it's less stressful than Pikmin 1. You're still, like, sending out, like, hundreds of Pikmin to die at once, you know? There are still gonna be soldiers that do not make it through the day. Unless you're, like, that dedicated to your Pikmin that you're gonna try and keep them all alive, like, there's gonna be death. There's gonna be violence. There will be blood shed. It's still a good game, though. It's still a good game. And it's definitely not, like, too challenging or anything. Like, I'm not gonna pretend, like, Pikmin 4 is this extremely hard, like, crazy video game. But you do gotta be prepared that sometimes your Pikmin are just gonna freaking die. You gotta be ready for that possibility. Those games. First of all, why the fuck did this first VOD do so well? That is, like, something I haven't figured out. I didn't even mention that when Bejeweled 3 was up. Bejeweled 3 also inexplicably has, like, triple-digit views. That's, like, crazy to me. Who the fuck is watching that? But those games is literally just, like, a game based on those mobile game ads that you would see all over the place, and it's a blast. Honestly, it is a lot of fun. I had a great time playing it. I had a great time streaming it. It was fun to put on during, like, variety hours and stuff for, like, a couple hours. I like stuff like that, you know? It was fun. It was fun. I did, in fact, want to play those games. Let's see. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. This was definitely one of the more crazy games that I've played, like, in terms of, like, AAA, like, big experiences. I mean, this is a fucking PS5 game. This is a fucking PlayStation 5 game that I got to play on my PC, bruh. And I mean, it is a very, very, like, taxing game for my computer, but I think it looked alright in the end. You know, it didn't look too bad. I think I did have to play it in 30 FPS as opposed to 60. And I also didn't have the SSD loading of, like, the PS5, because for some reason, the PC port of this game doesn't actually work on any of my SSDs. Like, I have multiple SSD drives that I tried to install Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart on, and it didn't fucking work. Which is, like, that's the PS5's whole thing. The game would have loaded a lot smoother if it worked on one of my SSDs. I did hear that this PC port is a little weird, so I would not be surprised if it was some fuckery with getting it to work with PC SSDs, but I don't see why that would be an issue. I don't know, it's so confusing. But, other than, like, some technical hiccups, you know, we had a few, like, frame rate drops just because it really is, like, a very strenuous task for my computer to both play a game this demanding and also stream it. But I think it held it together pretty well. I mean, it didn't look, like, awful. I mean, you're seeing here, this footage looks fine. This footage looks fine. Okay, once I start shooting, it looks a little goofy. You know, the frame rate starts to dip a bit, but, I've streamed games that look a lot worse, you know? I've streamed games at much worse frame rates that have much worse graphics. It's a pretty good video game. I've heard that the older Ratchet & Clanks might click with me more, but I thought that Rift Apart was alright. You know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. What the fuck was this Pokemon Presents? We had a second one this year? I don't even remember the second one. We had, like, the Disney, like, Pixar, like, Pokemon show. We had more Detective Pikachu 2. I need to play more of that game. I think, again, like, I need to play more of the Switch stuff I got this year in general. It's just one of those things where it's like, I'm a little tired of the Switch. Oh, hold on a sec. Sorry, I was saying goodbye to my sister. They were over. Yeah, what the fuck did they show at this Pokemon Presents? I already talked about Detective Pikachu. They showed Pokemon Go. Bruh! I got back into Pokemon Go this year. That's crazy. Like, I probably shit-talk it here, and I was like, dude, who cares? That is honestly a bad habit that I'm trying to kick. Whenever I'm, like, not into something, I really do just go, like, oh, I'm not into it because it's ass. And then it's like, no, you probably just haven't given it a shot, bozo. That's what happened with Splatoon 3. I was, like, constantly shit-talking it, and then I was like, wait, but I put, like, 70 hours into it. I just need to play it again, and I'll probably find it fun. I was a little bitch. Oh, they showed TCG and Stadium, too. That was cool. That was cool. I wanted to stream the Pokemon TCG at some point. I just hadn't gotten around to it. Maybe this year. Maybe this year. That'll be fun to stream on my Switch. It showed more DLC stuff. It showed some Indigo Disc stuff. I mean, that was the main bulk of it. And then I was on vacation for a bit. I was, in fact, on vacation for a bit. I kind of just talked about it. Well, we got to experience animals. And then when I came back, I played Samba de Amigo like a week later. This is a video game that I played on stream. This is not the worst game I played this year, not by a long shot. That would obviously go to Everybody 1-2 Switch. I am giving Samba de Amigo the most mid-game of the year award, though. Like, this game is, like, kind of sauceless. I don't know, it's just, like, them doing, like, this rhythm game that's basically just, like, you know, random pop songs is just, like... It doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. I don't know. It does not feel right for this game that's like, oh, shake your maracas around, have a good time, throw a little party. And then it's just like, California girls were unforgettable. And like, dude, that's not what I would imagine it would sound like when I'm shaking the damn maracas. That doesn't make sense to me. This is a fake video game. I'm classifying that as a fake video game. Super Smash Bros. Melee was something that, like... This was something I kind of did on a whim. I was just like, wouldn't it be fun to do all the single-player stuff in Melee? Because I remember doing it as a kid and, like, having a lot of fun with it. And yeah, it was decently fun. I think towards the end of, like, event mode and stuff, I was kind of, like, over it. I think some of the last events are, like, fucking dumb. And you have to be, like, insanely good at Melee to, like, do them. And I couldn't handle it. I was just like, man, I'm over it. This is too much for me. I'll admit it, it's a skill issue. But, you know, if I'm honest about it, if I'm open about it, nobody can be mean about it. Because, like, what are you gonna say? Like, oh, yeah, well, you need to fix that. I'm just gonna say, like, I already admitted it. Listen, I'm not gonna change my ways. I'm just gonna be honest. I have a skill issue. I'm not gonna dedicate myself to the grind just so I can beat Giga Bowser. Okay? Sorry. Had the Super Mario Bros. Wonder Direct. Which, I mean, we got to see this awesome game. Dude, getting to see all these different characters is dope. Why did I show the Shigeru Miyamoto quote? Mixed Daisy, true. You know what, I think this is the only thing that I need to talk about this specific direct for, is Miyamoto's classic quote. So yes, I would call that bad game design. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now, this is not my favorite stream of the year necessarily, or even my favorite game that I've played this year. But can I tell you, like, I get it. I get why Ocarina of Time is, like, considered one of the greatest video games of all time. There really is just, like, nothing else like playing, like, a good Zelda game. It has, like, there's something just so, like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. It's, like, the same, like, Ocarina of Time gives me, like, the same, like, fascination and fondness that I get from Final Fantasy VII. I like playing Final Fantasy VII more, but in terms of, like, being an aesthetic experience, in terms of, like, this big world that you're given, in terms of, like, its, like, design and such, yeah, the vibes are immaculate. Like... And, like, I can really see why, like, in 1998, this was, like, the biggest video game anyone had ever played. This was, like, the game that changed the world. And it's still, like, really fun to this day. Obviously, I have some problems with it, but, like, I can't deny that, like, playing Ocarina of Time made me go, like, I need to play more Zelda. I need to play more Zelda. This series has been going under my radar for a while. I need to play more Zelda. Also, it's, 16th most streamed game. 7 minutes above Miitopia. Which is really funny. Anyways, we're getting close to the end. I mean, a lot of these are gonna be repeating. So we're actually, like, closer to the end than not. I think we'll probably be done before 6. My time. But god, this has been the longest retrospective ever. I've just had a lot to say. Because you know what? This year was so fun for streams that I have a lot to say about all the stuff that I streamed, whether it be about the games themselves or, like, the actual streams. I got a lot to say. Because I, like, actually remember it all because I was, like, not miserable at any point, really. Give Toys stream. I did this because Super Bomberman R didn't let me do the Battle Royale mode, and I was really upset. So I played with toys on stream. You got to see my toys. I have even more toys now. You got to see my face. Like, who is this goober? You can see my Lego house in the background. I still have that there. That's still, like, on my dresser. Yeah, I showed the only art book that has codename Steam in it. Which was important. Dog, there was another Nintendo Direct? There are too many Nintendo Directs. What the fuck is this Spy X Family game? I forgot this came out. What the hell? Dude, did anybody play this game? Did this game even come out yet? This game might actually not have come out yet. I forgot, isn't this a game where you play as Anya? It is very funny. It's like you're playing a game where, like, one of the characters is a secret agent and one of the characters is an assassin, and also you play as their fucking kid. You play as their shitty little kid. I shouldn't say shitty. Anya's cute. She's funny. It's just, like, so funny that that's what they decided to make that video game. We did get, like, the Princess Peach game. I think they might have showed that already, though. That might have been in the other Direct, and I just forgot. They showed Trombone Champ, bruh. You like Trombone Champ? They showed Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. F-Zero 99! Man! That is still, like, one of the craziest releases of all time, maybe. Oh, here's where they showed WarioWare. Hold on. I gotta see if I popped off to Wario. I have to see if I'm consistent.
Get excited for it. You can't fool me. I can smell leak from a mile away. Wario! Wow, his voice sounds different. His voice sounds way different now. They did not even try to get a guy who sounds like Charles.
WarioWare, shove it up your own ass game.
I mean, it's fine if they're going for, like, a different voice.
WarioWare, who gives a fuck game? I do. Charles' retirement was before this game, yeah. This was going to be the second game released without Charles in it. The first was Mario Wonder. I was expecting myself to pop off a bit more at a fucking sequel to Smooth Moves. I'm actually kind of shocked. I didn't give a shit. I was just like, wow, Wario sounding kind of different. That's crazy to me. F-Zero 99 is a game that I needed to stream more, and I probably will stream more this year. Because it's a fun evolution of the F-Zero formula. And also, it's like, I already like the Nintendo Battle Royales. I like Tetris 99, I liked Pac-Man 99, I like Mario 35. Only one of those you can still play. Glad it's made people appreciate any SNES F-Zero more. Yeah, like, F-Zero NES, or not NES, SNES is still, like, fun. Obviously, I like X more, but, like, F-Zero SNES is still, like, a pretty banger game. Honestly, I think it's, like, way better than, like, fucking Super Mario Kart. And you know me, I'm the fucking Mario Kart person, but I think, like, Super Mario Kart is, like, a way worse game than F-Zero. Honestly, I think Mario Kart 64 is a worse game than F-Zero X. It could be a toss-up between Double Dash and F-Zero GX, though. You could make that a toss-up. I haven't played either extensively enough. Yeah, F-Zero is just, like, really good. And I'm glad it's, like, back, even if it's in a small way. Dude, what is up with my YouTube? My YouTube music just stops playing randomly. There we go. But I'm so glad we have a new F-Zero. It's great that we have a new F-Zero. I did one stream of Pokemon Emerald Rogue. Aw, man, this run was, like, really close to, and then I think I just fumbled it towards the end because I wasn't paying attention. God. We're not talking about this stream anymore. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. Ah.
It's kind of crazy that this is the only Starfy.
Okay, yeah, this was, like... Is this list still good? Yeah, no. I mean, again, I think I would just swap out Legendary Starfy for Mario RPG, and then it's, like, perfect. Honestly, Balloons being on here is based as fuck. Same with Project Diva. I'm like, I was real as fuck for this list. And if you don't agree with my favorite games, well, it's my favorites and not yours. So, shush. Shush it up, you. TTT the Bounty. This was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun. Getting to play Trouble in Terrorist Town with a bunch of my friends was, like, sick as hell. Because I love Trouble in Terrorist Town. It's my favorite kind of, like, you know, that, like, deception-type game. It's not a good way to put it, but you know what I mean. Those games where you're, like, there's, like, a couple bad guys and you gotta figure out who's who. It's got the Gmod insanity aspect to it, where just, like, it feels like anything can happen. Among Us likes. As far as I'm concerned, Among Us is a TTT, like, okay? They're all based on werewolf. They're all werewolf-likes. It's not an Among Us-like, it's a werewolf-like. Dude, did I go crazy on this T round? We call them Metroidvanias, despite Castlevania being pretty late to the party. I'll be dead in the water before I start calling them Among Us likes. Alright, I'm like the grandpa from Simpsons. I refuse. I won't do it. They also, like, TTT came before, Epic Mafia came before. I think, like, the fucking one Jackbox game came before. I won't do it. I won't do it. I will not give Among Us the credit, alright? Think the term is hidden role game? That's what it is! Thank you, Faye. That's what it is, a hidden role game. Yeah, that's exactly right. Okay. Anyways, TTT is the best. I had a lot of fun with TTT the Bounty. And a lot of the bounties were just kill bingo. Poor fucking bingo. Spent most of the game getting killed over and over. But this was a lot of fun. And we got like a decent amount of subs. I say decent, it was like an excellent amount of subs. Decent sounds like I'm saying it sucked. No, it was great. I had like 88 sub points. That's crazy for me. You know, to September, I was trying to get the September, like, shit going. And, like, I'm glad because I, like, at that point, I had, like, invested, like, a decent amount into the stream. I got, like, a much better capture card because the other one was just not working out. And I'm glad it paid off. I'm glad it paid off. TTT the Bounty was a lot of fun, and, like, everybody who donated subs and stuff were very generous, and I appreciate it. And I hope the same thing happens for the Codename stream. I hope that people will be willing to throw Morgan a little cash money. Or not. We'll see. Hello Neighbor is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. Hello Neighbor is, like, straight up, like, this is... This game sucks. Straight up one of the shittiest games I've ever played. But I had to do it. It was one of the mascot madness. Put Final Horizon in there. Listen, I didn't like Sonic Frontiers, the Final Horizon. That was better than Hello Neighbor. That was, like, way better than Hello Neighbor, because it was, like, an actual video game. Hello Neighbor feels like an inescapable torture chamber. Hello Neighbor is, like, what, like, a fucking alien would think video games are like. Like, I don't respect it. I don't respect you, Hello Neighbor. I don't, like... We'll talk about the full Halloween stream when we get to it, but, like, straight up, like, Hello Neighbor is one of the shittiest video games I've ever played. This game sucks. It's just not good. Talked about God Game, we talked about TF2, we talked about Draft League, we talked about all of these. Did not talk about Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. This is a lot of fun. I brought on board some friends to play Kirby and the Amazing Mirror's multiplayer mode. And, like, I had been down on Kirby and the Amazing Mirror before, but it really is, like, a lot better when you're experiencing the game with friends. Like, I think that is, like, integral to, like, play in multiplayer. Because otherwise you're just playing what is strictly a worse Kirby game. Like, you can't play this game without friends. Otherwise, you're just kind of depriving yourself of the true experience, I feel. And I usually don't say that for a lot of games, but Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, it's, like, no shot. You need to have, like, friends on board. And then Lily joined me for some Mario Brothers. We played, like, 15 minutes of that. I mean, I like Mario Bros. I don't like it enough to play really more than 15 minutes of it, but I like it. And then Panel de Pon, I gotta stream more Panel de Pon at some point, because Panel de Pon kicks ass. It is one of the greatest puzzle games ever. Like, it's so fucking good. Hey, I got a dub this time. I got my ass kicked by Lily quite a bit, but that's okay. I do want to talk about the Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. So this was the sub-incentive, and I did not actually finish it. And here's the reason why. I actually, like, literally was that distraught about 3 women, the Doug Trio, dying. I have to be honest. More than anything else, I mean, it was also that the streams were quite long, but it was also just, like, actually, I was that upset about 3 women, the Doug Trio, dying. And I needed to take a break, otherwise I would have been, like, deeply fucking miserable. Like, the entire run, I would be going on, like, a vengeful streak, and probably just, like, lose the entire run and have to reset. It's very devastating when women die, especially when it's 3 of them. It's like, it can't be. But I think this series was a lot of fun. I hope that people will enjoy it when it comes back. Which it probably will next year. Like, I don't see why I wouldn't continue it. Especially since it was a sub-goal. I had a lot of fun with the Nuzlocke, but I really was distraught. I feel like we built up so much lore for 3 women, so when they died, I was just like, it's over. I don't know how I'm gonna recover. I'm gonna be I need to, like, simmer on this misery for a bit before I continue the Nuzlocke. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna feel upset. I'm just gonna feel upset. And I don't want to bring that energy to these streams. But they will return. They will return, because I think the Nuzlocke is quite fun. And, like, obviously people paid money for it. Sonic Superstars is weird. Did I not put timestamps? What the fuck? I'm an idiot. Talk about the divisive Sonic games. Yeah, like, I think I actually, out of all the people I know, probably have the most positive impression of Sonic Superstars. Like, I actually just think that Sonic Superstars is straight up fun. And, like, I would probably place it above a few of the original classic Sonic games. But man, does Sonic Superstars have problems. I mean, obviously, like, the boss fights are just, like, not very good. They're definitely, like, the worst part of that game. Which classic game is it better than? It's probably at least better than Sonic 1. Like, I don't know. Like, I like Sonic 1. I would probably play Superstars over Sonic 1 most days. Like, this is just my IMO. This is just IMO. Why did it stop playing music from my playlist? It was playing Sonic Frontiers OST completely divorced from my playlist. This game is solid when just doing the first mode. I agree with that. Yeah, I think Trip's story mode definitely made me more go like, oh man, yeah, no, the bosses in this game are a little ass. Because they're, like, everything is harder in that mode. I did not find the levels themselves that challenging in Trip mode, but, like, the bosses could be a lot. Although, I'm an insane person, I really do think that final Fang fight is really fun. I think the dragon fight is way worse than the Fang fight. And it's not even that it's, like, harder. It's, like, literally easier than the Fang fight. But, like, the Fang fight, like, I don't know. It felt like I was learning and overcoming this really tough challenge. The dragon felt like I was playing a shitty boss fight for 15 minutes when it easily could have been a 3-minute boss fight. That is true. That is true. But I liked Sonic Superstars. I had a good time streaming it. It is a divisive Sonic game, but I think it's a good one. You know? I think that, like, this is a game that is, like, good. It just, like any Sonic game, it maybe needed a little more time in the oven for Sega to realize, man, maybe these boss fights are kind of ass. You know? But I don't think it's, like, a terrible game. I don't think anybody's gonna, like, try and say, like, Sonic Superstars is straight ass. And I think if you're trying to say that, like, you're a little crazy to me. And I also need you to, like, tell me, like, how much you love Sonic Frontiers The Final Horizon. Because if you're trying to tell me that Sonic Superstars is, like, straight ass, but, like, Sonic Frontiers The Final Horizon is, like, actually, like, masterful, like, I'm sorry, if you come up to me and say that, like, I'm just gonna tell you, like, you're a little insane to me. And I don't usually get like that, but, like, I've played both, and, like, dude, I would rather play, like, Trip's story all over again than ever try and do the boss rush in Final Horizon ever again. I'm sorry. That's just the honest truth. Like, that's my only bid, is that I think if you think this game is straight ass, you're, like, crazy. And you probably don't have, like, a very nuanced, like, opinion of games. Which is very funny, because I was saying you can't tell me that about Sonic Frontiers The Final Horizon. Listen, I get it. There's a lot to like about that DLC. I think there are some people who wanted more, like, you know, difficult segments in that game. I get it. I do. You're not, like, but... if you think Sonic Superstars is ass, you're crazy to me. It's, like, the best, like... well, it's not the best 2D Sonic we've had, because Sonic Mania came out. But it's like, other than Mania, it's like the only, like, good 2D Sonic game that's come out in, like, the past 20 years. Do you not? Well, no, that's not true. There were, like, the advanced games. So you know what? Fuck me. Sonic Frontiers sucks. Alright, Sonic Superstars sucks, actually. Because I can't actually, like, justify it over other video games that I like. It's cute, though. It looks nice, though. Okay, so you have to respect. Is it better than Sonic 4? God, Sonic 4 is, like, miserable. Okay, here's my actual bid. If you think that Sonic Superstars is worse than Sonic 4, then you're, like, actually an insane person. I think, like, you, like, fundamentally do not understand, like, Sonic at all. If you try and convince me that Sonic 4 is better than fucking Sonic Superstars, I do not want to have a conversation with you. It's one thing to prefer Sonic 4's bosses, but it's, like, another thing to say Sonic 4 is a better video game. Because that's not true. I've played Sonic 4. Sonic 4 is straight ass. That game is fucking miserable. It's made, like, it was made for mobile devices and then forced to be a console game. And it was, like, before mobile games were, like, you know, anything. Well, that's not true either. Sorry, I'm just, like, saying shit because I don't like Sonic 4. And, like, any, like, non-Sonic 4 slander will not slide. I will not allow it. Let's talk about a good game, though. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, baby? Dude, what a fucking banger of a game. Like, actually, this game was so fucking good. I'm, like, so happy that we got, like, a new 2D Mario that's as, like, just, like, charming as this one. Because, like, if it's a regular 2D Mario, it's still gonna be fun. But, like, adding that little bit of sauce on top with all the aesthetics and, like, the weird little level design quirks, it makes it feel more complete, you know? It definitely, like, hits me the right way. Super Mario Bros. Wonder was a joy all the way through. It was also nice having some friends on board to play through the first big portion of the game. I think the second stream is not that long. It's like 3.5 hours. That's actually longer than I thought it was. It's nice to have a sense of wonder in a 2D Mario game again. Like, literally, though. Yeah, like, it actually feels like a new Super Mario Bros. Game. It's crazy. They could have been doing this the whole time. And it's not even that I mind the new Super Mario Bros. Games, but there's not a lot of sauce there. You know, it's all very standard. You know, the DS game has a little bit of that secret sauce. But none of the other ones really do, even if they're fun games. But Super Mario Bros. Wonder was a joy. That's like up there with one of my favorite games of the year. For sure. Play some Jackbox Party Pack 10. I'm actually surprised that this game is, like, kind of mixed on Steam, it has, like, mixed reviews, because I'm like, but there's, like, multiple, like, really banger games in here. Like, the TKO, the typing game. I think it's got the best trivia game that they've done. There's some good shit. There's some good fucking shit. Not too much to say, though. Not too much to say. And we got the Halloween stream. We got the Halloween stream where I attempted to beat Hello Neighbor, but God, Hello Neighbor really is one of the worst video games I've ever played. I had to play Sonic Forces all the way through instead. Because, like, I didn't want to play Hello Neighbor. Hello Neighbor is, like, straight ass, bruh. This was a good stream, though. This was a really good stream, though. I had a lot of fun just hanging out with friends, reading creepypastas, even though I was subjected to playing Hello Neighbor. I streamed WarioWare Move It. You know, WarioWare Shove It Up Your Own Ass game. Not a lot to say about this one, other than it's just a really fun game, you know? It's not quite as good as Smooth Moves, but it gets the job done. You know, I'm always glad to have more WarioWare. You know what? You know what? Contender. Strong contender for Stream of the Year. Pretty Good Island was so much fucking fun. Getting back into Tomodachi Life again, and, like, getting to enjoy all our, like, funny characters. Like, and we made a lot. We really do have, like, so many charming little fellows. Best performance of the year to Small Salad. Like, actually, though. Dude, like, the Small Salad to Regular Joe, like, redemption arc was crazy. And then Bald Salad just being this, like, pathetic thing that never got anything done. The fucking, like, 2 of the 3 women getting married. And, like, Bitch being the one who ended up, like, being alone was crazy. Like, we got a lot of fun character moments in here, with, like, a lot of different, quote-unquote, lore characters. I had a great time. We got new characters like Raven in there. Fucking Wife of Bigfoot got her first appearance that wasn't that. There was not Yuri yet. There's not Yuri. I need them to finish the game mod, so we can have Tomodachi Life Yuri. I mean, I guess there was kind of Yuri, because I kept saying that my me with Regular Joe, like Regular Joe, was a butch lesbian. So there kind of was, actually. You know what? You're right. There was Yuri, actually. But yeah, this is, like, definitely, like, one of my favorite things that I've streamed this year was Tomodachi Life. I mean, you can't go wrong with Tomodachi Life. Although it is weird watching these earlier parts. Where's his green? Where's Bort's green? He looks like fucking Omori, bruh. Kind of already talked about Mario Party. Indie World Showcase, this is another presentation that I just do not remember anything from, and this was a month ago. Why did it make the category Pizza Tower? Did I fucking talk about Pizza Tower at any point during this? Like, the description mentions Hollow Knight's Silk Song. Where the fuck did they get Pizza Tower from? Huh? Super Mario RPG Remake. God, am I glad this video game exists. What a charming little remake. What a charming little remake this is. I already talked about how, like, hyped up I was that this game exists at all. Having people, like, enjoy, like, Super Mario RPG in the modern day, it warms my heart. It really does. I love Super Mario RPG, and I'm glad that more people are getting to fall in love with it as well. you know? Do we only have one more stream to talk about? Oh no, we have a couple of the one-offs towards the end of the year. But, I'll save Knuckle Sandwich for last, because technically, it's the last game in the playlist. The last game in the playlist, so I'm counting it for last, because you know what? I got more people right now. I need to talk about Knuckle Sandwich to you people. I gotta get your attention. Oh yeah, this was when the Game Awards was going on. This was a bizarre little stream I did where we just watched, like, an old game show. Like, video game presentation. And it was just, like, so ass that at some point I was like, man, I can't keep watching this. But I refuse to watch the Game Awards. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna do a regular stream in 2024 on the day of the Game Awards instead of watching them. Because, like, bro, I don't give a shit about the Game Awards. I never did. And, like, it's kind of insulting that as the Game Awards goes on, they, like, less emphasize, like, the sort of, like, collaborative aspect. Like, any of the fucking developers that come up get, like, 30 seconds to talk before Jeff Keighley's like, yo! Turn that shit off! Cut their microphone! What the hell? Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. I cannot stand it. It actually, like, genuinely makes me a little upset. Which is, like, crazy, because I have no investment in the Game Awards. I don't like watching it. I like taking the piss and doing anything else on the day that it happens. But, like, it's like, dude, it's like the one thing about the Game Awards that keeps it together is that these developers get to at least talk about their efforts. But they don't even get that anymore. The fucking Baldur's Gate 3 people were dedicating it to someone who fucking died, and they still had to deal with the fucking, like, announcement saying, like, hey, hurry this up, please. Hey, can we get this guy off the stage? It's fucking stupid, man. Makes me mad. This was also, like, another stream that I just could not figure out how to name it on the archive, because I played Mario Kart for, like, 20 minutes. I played Pokemon Showdown for, like, 20 minutes, and I'm not cutting those into individual VODs. So this VOD just exists. And then we have the brief, COVID arc. The brief Morgan COVID 2 arc. Where I did a couple one-off streams. I did Sonic Adventure 2, which, I mean, I'm very glad I got to do, because Sonic Adventure 2 is a banger game. And honestly, in general, I think 2024, I would like to do more streams that are just me blasting through a video game in one stream. I think that is, like, where I feel, like, most comfortable, is just blazing through a game in one stream. Not that I'm not gonna do, like, longer playthroughs, obviously. Like, I'm gonna keep doing those, but if there's a game that I think I could beat in one stream, fuck it. I'ma try it, you know? Man, again, is this really how the bitrate looks all the time? Dude, I'm, like, definitely, like, gonna try and jack up the bitrate to, like, 4,000. Then we went to the Super Mario and Friends New Adventure Wiki, me and, Bingo. Although, you didn't get to hear Bingo here. Morgan's speedrunner transformation. It could happen. I have so many Discord notifications, too. Dude, everybody must have started, like, streaming at the same time. Like, actually, it's literally, like, all, like, people streaming at the same time. It's everybody in my circle saying, hey, God game is happening. That would be fun. That would be fun. But I got my own New Year's plans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. But yeah, this was a bizarre wiki that we found. I hope you enjoyed bacon strips. Super Mario Odyssey was a really fun one-off as well. I did attempt the wet nut jump, but unfortunately I didn't realize I was playing on the wrong version of the game, so I couldn't, like, actually do it. You want to talk about the Morgan speedrunner transformation. I was trying to do this shit. I tried this for like 15 minutes before I looked it up and realized I can't do it on this version of the game. It was very upsetting. I was like straight up miserable after learning this news. If there was actually a periodic Mario Odyssey speedrun stream, you would tune in for those? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I would have to like actually sit down and like study the speedrun, because I wouldn't want to do it in like, okay, here's my chill speedrun where I like, oh, maybe this time instead of 5 hours, it'll only take me 4 hours. Like, that sounds like a way for me to get, like, easily burnt out playing a video game. But, like, it could happen if I, like, actually learned the speedrun. I've always wanted to, like, get into, like, a speedrun. I know whenever Life, like, comes out with, like, new chapters, I was doing that. I would, like, speedrun those and, like, beat them within, like, 10 minutes. And then, I mean, TTT, there's not going to be too much I can say that I didn't say during TTT the Bounty. I mean, this wasn't tied to monetary things. This was just me having fun with Will and company. And it was fun. It was fun. Some interesting maps that I had never gotten to play before. I liked this mall level. I love Gary's Mod maps that are just, like, places in the real world, except, like, with random video game shit. Like, they had an Xbox Connect there. Now, if you want my honest, like, game of the year... Oh, my god, that's, like, mega spoilers, I'm realizing. If you want to talk about my game of the year, in terms of, like, stuff I streamed, it's fucking Knuckle Sandwich, baby. And I'm actually, like, unreasonably upset that this game has done, like, no numbers. Like, I don't care that my stream of it did no numbers. That's whatever. You know, most of my streams do no numbers, and yet I do them anyways because streaming is fucking fun. It's not about the number. It's not always about the numbers, Spider-Man. But Knuckle Sandwich, as an indie game, is so fucking good, and so fucking fun, and so fucking charming, and nobody has played it except for me. Not a single person in the world is, like, playing this game. I might have, like, one of the very few, like, full playthroughs of this game online. And that's, like, driving me crazy. Because it's such a good game. It's so much fun. It's so charming and witty and funny and just, like, nobody's talking about it. So this is my bid to you all. If you have been watching this retrospective and you trust my thoughts and opinions on anything, please play Knuckle Sandwich. Do it for me. Do it for me. But that's all 293 stream segments. That took a while to talk about. I had a lot more to say this year than I usually do. I wish I had known I would be talking for that long, because it's already 6 p.m. I thought, like, at this point I would be like, oh, I'm, like, basically almost done with the stream. I didn't even finish the retrospective before then. Well, it was a long-ass year, and I did a lot of streams. Next time we do TTT, hopefully you can make it again. Yeah, it depends. If it's, like, with Will and company, like, you know, it'll be a different circle, but, like... If Sienna wants to set up the server with, like, Chimp Dinner Live and stuff, like, we can definitely do that. You will become a Knuckle Sandwich head in 2024? Yes! Yes! But yeah, this game is, like, straight up one of my favorite games of the year. I'm still debating whether or not it's this game or Fire Emblem Engage that wins my game of the year, personally. And it's two games that nobody else gives a shit about, except me. Except my dorky ass. Or real quick, before we get into AudioSurf 2, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When we come back, we will start the 2023 live concert. I will see you all in a bit. That'll be only like a minute or two. I promise. Alright, who's ready for some curated video game tunes? Video game songs that will represent a full year of streams. You know? It's been a long year. We can all admit to that, but you know, as time goes on, we can all admit one thing. There are some good-ass video game tunes out there. And I wanted to share some from some video games that I played during this year. You know? It was one thing to just, like, talk about all the streams I had done, but it's another thing to feel like I've truly, like, paid tribute to all the streams that I've done this year, kind of, like, hold a sort of reverence for all the games that I've played. So I was like, why don't I just do, like, a concert type deal? Why don't I do, like, something fun? And originally the idea was gonna be something more elaborate. You know, I was gonna try and do, like, fucking crazy shit. With, like, I was gonna, like, edit, like, together in, like, a green screened AudioSurf 2, like, scene, like, all these different, like, things. And then I was just like, it was too overambitious. It was too overambitious. And I had to, like, call it somewhere and just be like, we can still enjoy video game tunes in another way. You know? It wants me to play Depeche Mode. Dude, I've never listened to Depeche Mode in my entire life, bruh. I don't know what that is. But I have selected 51 video game songs that I think represent the stream quite well. And we're gonna play through them all. There is going to be an intermission in between, but we're gonna play some songs. I'm gonna be talking over them, kind of talking about what I think they mean for the stream. I kind of wish it ordered these in a more sensical way. Why the fuck does it go from 1 to 10, bruh? I'm gonna have to navigate through all these. No! But our first song of the night, representing the first playthrough of the year, Coronation Day from Pokemon Black and White. Do you guys think I should turn the music up louder? I don't think I actually have that much to say while I'm actually playing the songs. I can just scream. Honestly, I could just scream if I really have something I need you guys to hear. It is called Coronation Day. Dude. How the fuck did I lose that 1.mp3? They aren't even playing on the same path as me! How did I lose? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Alright, where's 2? Dude, what the fuck? How do any of these have leaderboards? They did not have leaderboards when I tested all of these out. But yeah, I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit, because you know what? I think a lot of them speak for themselves. So our next song of the night is well, it's the most I talked about it in the retrospective. It is the VOD that blew up the most. It kind of did, like, insane numbers. It's Pizza Deluxe from Pizza Tower. I hope you enjoy Pizza Time. Music for this game is still pretty awesome. It really is. And that's just the title screen music. I didn't make it to the top 10 of the global leaderboards for 2.mp3. Now I gotta find 20. I like this, like, lesbian flag, like, background with the lights. Does it not look like the lesbian flag? Only one guy in the world has ever played 3.mp3. Now, this next song comes from a game that is very obviously, like, you know, music is a big part of this game. It's not a rhythm game, but, like, Chai is literally, like, a dude who, like, fantasizes about being a rock star. This is The Rush from Hi-Fi Rush. It's a longer song. This is gonna be a long song, but, I mean, Hi-Fi Rush, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I hope you enjoy The Rush. Oh, I didn't get the clean finish because I tried for those two. That was great. That was great. That was also a really long song. You know? That might have been a little exhausting for some of you. So why don't we start with a much shorter song. A much shorter song, but maybe a song from a game that some of you think is quite wonderful. Maybe even Super Mario Brothers wonderful. This is Piranha Plants on Parade, baby. Maybe not as hardcore as Bulls on Parade, but it's funny. See, that was a nice little reprieve. That was a nice little reprieve. Let me change the category also. I just realized we're still on Just Chatting. Whoops. Hope they don't get mad at me. I hope they don't get mad at me. Well, we got a few more shorter songs to kind of cleanse our palate after a song as long as The Rush. Next up, we got to represent both WarioWare Mega Micro games and WarioWare Move It. We have Drifting Away, but specifically the WarioWare Gold version. We're crossing all kinds of seams with this one, folks. But I hope you fucking enjoy the tune.
黄金色のあなたのクーペたっぷりバターを塗ってあげるわ街を抜けて桟橋へ息を止めを閉じて 1, 2, 3
I love that song. Dude, any of the WarioWare vocal tracks are gonna be bangers. It's too bad, like, the only one in WarioWare Move It is, like, the fucking muscle song. But I couldn't care less about. I'm sorry. Had to go with an old classic, you know? But that's fucking okay. Next, we've got a little song to represent both the Cosmic Shake and the SpongeBob movie game on GBA. Which is a very funny sentence to say out loud. I hope y'all enjoy taking a trip to Mindy's shack. You're gonna want to stock up of some items, so... Can we get some Morgan happy in chat for SpongeBob and Patrick's song? SpongeBob Patrick. And I only got third on 6.mp3. This sucks. Well, our next song is from a rather gimmicky little fellow. His name is Mr. Gimmick, and you may know him from his game, Mr. Gimmick. Probably one of the best chiptune soundtracks around. So it was a little hard picking one specific song from the game, but figured having one of the earlier stage ones, that's alright. I like that. Let's enjoy some good weather. Good ass song. Good ass song. Dude, Mr. Gimmick really does have a kick-ass soundtrack. Well, we're not done with chiptune songs yet. Not quite. We got another one. Although this one is going to be a lot more high octane. Alright? This is to represent F-Zero 99 Baby, still the craziest surprise release of the year. We got a good old classic. We got the classic F-Zero Mute City, baby. Let's fucking get it. Alright. I'll never get tired of F-Zero music. That shit is always so good. Whew! That was a crazy one. Alright, well, we got a more low-key song next. We got a more low-key song. But that's a song that I really like. This is Castle Low 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 from Kirby's Dream Land. And please, everybody at home, try and say it 10 times fast. One sec, folks. Alright, sorry about that. I didn't have enough time to cut to BRB. Well, now all the momentum is lost on Castle Lololo. I was literally, like, right at the end of the song. Fuck. I thought I had, like, another minute left or so. And I paused it right at the end. Well, you know what? It's a live show. You can't play a live show without a little bit of a hiccup happening every now and then. So, we take it. We take it. It may not be the greatest take in the world, but god damn it, it's the take you're gonna get. So next, we're representing Mario Party, baby. Both Mario Party 2 and Mario Party 3, we playing a classic tune. I've been playing a lot of older songs this early on, but that's okay. That's okay. We represent the old heads first, you know? We got good old Western land. You know? Do you want to be a cowboy, baby? Man, Mario Party 2 is so good. Why does Mario Party 2 have to end? Why can't we just enjoy Mario Party 2 forever, you know? It's a good-ass video game. It's maybe one of the N64's finest games. You know what? Maybe it doesn't have to end just yet. Maybe it doesn't have to end just yet. Maybe this is a little greedy, but, you know, we may have represented regular Mario Party 2 / Mario Party 3. We didn't represent one of the big event streams. That's right. The Bowser Land special, baby. We're heading right into Bowser's domain. May luck be on your side. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Potentially the stream of the year, fully represented. I leave that up to your own discretion on whether or not the Bowser Land special deserves it. But our next song also comes from an N64 game. I think maybe the only other N64 game we've played this year. I don't play a lot of N64, man. Listen, it's got like 20 games. You know? But we got Gym Leader Castle from Pokemon Stadium. Fuck, I did forget Ocarina of Time, that's true. Ocarina of Time is in this playlist, I promise. You know, RPG fight themes are maybe the world's finest piece of art. It is so fucking important for the world that we have RPG battle themes. Which is why this next one is also an RPG battle theme. And it is from what I consider one of my favorite games of the year. That's right. We got a Knuckle Sandwich song, fresh off of the OST. This is Handsome Humanoids, baby. I hope you enjoy. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. I'm not done with RPG battle themes yet, though. We got one more in this little, I guess, trilogy we have going of songs. Now, this is going to be representing Final Fantasy XIV and Theater Rhythm. I didn't say that right at all. Theater Rhythm. There we go. I don't know why I can't fucking speak. This is Fight On from Final Fantasy VII. Now that's a banger. That's a freaking banger. And it's true, I haven't gotten past The Realm Reborn yet, so I haven't gotten to any of the crazy songs in 14. My bad. But I think Fight On is a good song. I think that's a good-ass song. By the way, if you're tuning in from Europe, even if it's not quite there yet, if it's a couple minutes, happy fucking New Year. I was not anticipating going this late. Which is on me, but that's okay. Now, this next song, we like vocal themes here. We like some vocal themes here, right? I'd like to think so. Even if they can be a little corny, a little goofy sometimes. But to represent our 2 fighting games of the year that both had short streams, but impactful ones. To represent Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter 6, we have Bridges' theme, The Town Inside Me. Hope you enjoy.
The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I moved on by my own will. I had nothing else I wanted to do. Was it hard? But I didn't hate it. I did not even like it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. Then what is this feeling? Who would I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home, cause I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame. I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it, no one can solve it unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time though. I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame.
I missed one block! No! It's over. That's over. Concert over. Everybody go home. Just kidding. Just kidding. What a song. What a song. Gets me a little emotional, to be honest. We need a little reprieve. We need something a little more laid back, a little more chill. You know, we need to be reminded of the horrors of the world. We're playing Serenity from Resident Evil 4. There's your segue. Hope you enjoyed that fucking segue, bitch. Remember to buy something from the shopkeeper! And Happy New Year, Icarus. Again, Happy New Year to anybody in Europe watching right now. Welcome, 2K15! That's like the third time I've said that tonight. I just want to ring in the new year right, okay? Well, we got another song from a horror-adjacent game. I wouldn't really classify it as a horror game at all, but it's got some spooky stuff going on, you know, there's a little cult action in there. But I'm playing a song from my favorite part of that game. This is Work and Worship from the Cult of the Lamb OST. Hope you enjoy this nice little beat. That was like a fucking lo-fi study beat, chill, relax, 24/7 type beat. So you know what? You know what? We need to change course. We need to change course. TTT is insane, but there's no music there, so what could I possibly do to represent the Trouble in Terrorist Town streams? Well, TTT The Purge and TTT The Bounty both have Komida in their thumbnail. So I'm here to fucking remind you of one horrifying fact of life. One absolutely terrifying fact of life. Danganronpa has a really fucking good OST. This is Mr. Monokuma's lesson. You came back to Monokuma, you had no choice. This is the only way I could truly represent Trouble in Terrorist Town was by scaring you with Danganronpa music. Because Komida was in the thumbnail. Now, we had a bunch of RPG battle themes earlier, but you didn't think that was actually all that I would have in there, did you? Next up, we got a song from one of the longest playthroughs of the year. in a personal favorite game of mine. This is Conquest Ablaze from Fire Emblem Awakening. Good ass song. Good ass song. Brings back so many good memories of just chugging along, grinding in Fire Emblem Awakening. Well, our next song is gonna bring back some more memories for me. Reminding me of childhood a little bit. Our next song represents Super Smash Bros. Melee. And it is not a song that plays during any of the fights. It's a more chill, laid-back song. It's the Trophy Lottery, baby. Hope you enjoy this chill beat. Honestly, could be a contender for my favorite song in Melee, unironically. Well, our next song is a song that we've heard a lot of this year. Especially, like, towards the end of the year, we've heard this song a lot. But, that's a song I like a lot. And I think it's a song you like a lot, too. And if you don't, sorry. Sorry. It's the Me Maker from Tomodachi Life. Hey everybody, vote now on your phones what hair color you want your me to have. That's a great color. Vote now on your phones what your Mii's personality will be. That's a cool me! Name your me! And yes, these interactive elements are important because in fact this me will be made on the next time I stream Pretty Good Island. We already got that his hair is brown but sprayed purple, and he's gonna be a sensitive white boy who low-key vibes with MF Doom. But now you have to name him, okay? Vote now on your phones! This is true. This is a real bit. Thompson? His name is Thompson. Alright. Thompson White Baby. My name is Thompson. My nickname is White Baby. Alright, well, we've gotten our interactive segment out of the way. Our next song is from a stream I quite liked. It's from Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. It's a shorter song, but you know, it's a song that's a little bit of a vibe. It's another pretty chill song. We got a couple chill songs back to back. This is Cabbage Cavern, Area 3. Hope you enjoy. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. You know what? Kirby's got some good-ass songs in there. In fact, Kirby's got so many good songs in there that we're gonna play another one. Representing Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, plus the Magalore Epilogue. We will be playing Blue Blizzard Remix from the Magalore Epilogue. It's another pretty chill song. I hope you enjoy. Let's get it! I tricked you, it actually goes a little crazy. I missed the clean finish again, god damn it. Well, the next song we got definitely goes hard as hell. Representing my most streamed game ever. Like, by a fucking country mile. Team Fortress 2 being represented by maybe one of the greatest songs of all time. In a video game, anyways. This is Medic from the Team Fortress 2 soundtrack. Bring it in, Evie. Fuck yes. I should have said Bring It In Sniper since it's got the saxophone in the song. Oh well. We're getting close to our intermission for the concert, but we got 2 more songs, and both of them are vocal themes. Our first one is from Super Mario Odyssey. It's maybe the most famous song that Nintendo has produced in the Switch era, representing our one-off Super Mario Odyssey stream. Jump Up Superstar, baby. Let's fucking go.
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Don't need bags or a pass. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't feel a shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing. You know that ready for this, so let's do the Odyssey. Odyssey, yes, see. 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 Odyssey, Odyssey. Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew. Take it in stride as you move side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't protest, don't forget that you're still a one-up boy. So go on, straighten up your cap. Let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power move. Don't forget you're the superstar. No one else can make it this far. But go through that stage. Now you've got panache. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away. And if the dark clouds start to swirl, don't fear, don't shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. Now listen, all you boys and girls all around the world, don't be afraid to get up and move. You know that we're all superstars. We're the ones who made it this far. Put a smile on that face. There's no time to waste, so let's do the Odyssey.
I missed one on Jump Up Superstar. This fucking sucks. That is the worst day of my life. Alright. Well, after this song, we'll be going on an intermission. I'll be letting the intermission graphic play out while I go to the bathroom, grab a snack, and you're free to do the same. But our last song, it's kind of an out there pick a little bit, but maybe not that out there when you really think about it. This isn't really a video game song at all, but I couldn't really think of what else to represent it. For the April Fool's Movie Night 2023, it only makes sense that I play the song that Unboxo Man once danced to. This is Lag Train by Inabaku Mori. I hope you all enjoy.
ししめて泣いた夢を捨てて揺れる今日は眠ってごまかせなくしたことが知らないなら各駅電車に乗り込んで夕方の駅のホームは人が混み合って独り占めできるまで休憩してほしくてまた変な気候があなたを探しているほら自動改札は待ってくれと言ってるサークル両手があなたを引き止めてる笑いた夢を捨てて揺れる今日は眠ってごまかせなくしたことが知らないなら各駅電車に乗り込んで離れた街と同じよつな列車が夜かずに飛ばされないでくれなくした言葉はそのままでいいよ揺れ車に一本任せてほしいから離れ離れの街離れ離れの街をつなぐ列車は行ってしまったねなくした言葉を知らないならポケットで握りしめて泣いた息を捨てて伸びる今日は眠ってごまかせなくした言葉を知らないなら各駅電車で旅をして
There you go. Alright. Well, we got 25 songs left. But before we get to those, it's time to take an intermission, go to the bathroom, grab a snack. The intermission screen also includes the credits for the year, just because I wanted to make sure they were in this stream somewhere, even if I wasn't doing a fully edited bit. And when we come back, we will continue our little concert we've got going. I will see you all real soon. I realized I forgot to copy chat onto the intermission screen, so I'm doing that right now. Okay, now I'm going. Alright. I'm back. We begin the final string of songs. And you know, I thought there was only one way we could continue the concert, and that's with something fucking hype as shit. Alright? This is gonna wake you right up. You know, maybe the Wii party music, the menu music, maybe put you to sleep a little bit. I'm gonna wake you the fuck up right now with a banger. Alright? This is from the We Love Katamari soundtrack. So already, a good sign. This is Katamari on the Swing, baby. I hope you all enjoy it. What the fuck? This isn't the right song. It skipped it. Oh my god, is it not in here? It spoiled my fucking joke! Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, Mr. Sunshine has gone missing. What the fuck? Was it not in here? Did I, like, misname it? Well, we're gonna do the one that has the shady-ass URL in it, then. Oops, wrong screen. Wrong one. I guess we're doing the upload I have of it with the shady-ass URL. Because it fucking... It did the wrong one. It did the wrong one. It was supposed to be funny. But not for this one. Okay, this is Katamari on the Swing. From the We Love Katamari soundtrack. Enjoy. Fuck.
Come on, everybody! Walking Mr. Sunshine. Na 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 na, Katamari on the swing. Na 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 na, Katamari on the swing. 今始まるよ君と僕の未体験アドベンチャー。スカイ照らしてよ、お日様は僕らのスポットライトさ。おスマイル聞こえるよ、都会のシャレたスイングビート踊ろうよ。Dance, dance, dance くるくる回る雲を突き抜けて君と転がりたい愛のかけらを集め空に浮かべよう Yeah, how can Mr. Sunshine キシードシャレして踊ろう僕らのリズムで流行りのステップステップステップ風切って回る視線は釘付けさ君と固まりたい二人は運命の中に巻き込まれたんだ Oh yeah I can miss the sunshine Na 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 Don't make this to me Na 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 やっぱり I love you 今日もどこかで出会い生まれる愛に焼けた花
Fuck yes. Katamari OST is so goddamn good. Alright. Well, our next song has been slightly spoiled, but if you already forgot the joke, then it's fine. Then I'm okay, and I don't have to retire. If you do remember the joke, keep it to your fucking self. So, Night of the Living Demos is a segment that reoccurs every year. You know, we do it a few times a year. And, what is a scary song that could represent such a horrifying segment? I don't fucking know. Here's the Goosebumps intro with lyrics, you fucking piece of shit. This is the actual volume it's at.
It's time for a goosebump. It's time to get scared. It's time for goosebumps. Goosebumps, 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 goosebumps. Scary houses, scary people, dolls, mummies, vampires, wolves, wolverines, vampires, scary monsters, aliens, storms, ugly people, and nerds. It's time for goosebumps.
The scariest thing this kid could, like, think to end this song with is nerds. Anyways, yes, we are in the scary song segment. Alright, that's not the only scary song. Our next song is pretty frightening, too. And it represents Mega Man 7. So that probably gives you a good idea of what it is. But, in case you're not as familiar with Mega Man, this is Shade Man's Stage, which is... It's the Ghosts and Goblins theme remixed! That was pretty scary, right? Well, I got a song that's even scarier than that. From a scary game that's so scary, you're not even allowed to say it in chat. Only I'm allowed to say it, not you. That's right. It's so horrifying, its name cannot be said. It's Hill from Sonic.exe. I'm Kefka from Final Fantasy VI! Dude, who the fuck was that? Seriously. Dude, what the fuck was that? That was scary. Well, we got one more scary song, and then I promise you guys you won't be frightened. Now, this song, when you listen to it, isn't gonna sound very scary. Unless you play Mario Kart and realize, brother, I just brought your ass to GBA Boot Lake. Okay? One of my favorite new tracks from the Booster Course Pass. And one of my favorite songs from it as well. Hope you enjoy. Alright, guys, I promise there's no more scary songs. Unless you are very scared of a video game that might not be very good. In fact, this might be scary to you if you're a video game reviewer and it's your destiny to review shitty games, a video game critic. This is His World from Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. I was gonna say our first vocal theme of this half, but that's not true. I literally played Katamari on the Swing and Goosebump intro with lyrics. Well, as they say, third is the one with the hairy chest.
He's a rocket and he's ready to go, cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. That's fast, putting on the show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in his world, more is less. And if you wanna test him, best bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world
Yo, feel like I'm fucking this Fall Guys playing Cookie Clicker, bruh.
Cause he's the best there ever was, haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ, running things, hyperactive instrumental and pulling strings. He's the one who understands when the tides will swing, so he's breaking down doors, never fall away. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Bounce to the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only marathon man, living the day, rolling up, coming fast, and he'll blow you away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take their toll, and it's tough to get away when they take.
Yo, feel like I'm fucking this Fall Guys playing Scrungecraft 2. Never mind, playing Cookie Clicker again. Cause now the countdown has started and it's ready to blow. Intergalactic continental champ, running things, hyperactive instrumental and pulling strings. The only way to break free is to break the mold. Fuck yes. Alright. Well, we've got a couple Sonic songs in a row. Not all vocal themes. This next one is not a vocal theme. But it is a song that I quite enjoy. You know, not all of the songs in Sonic Superstars are bangers. That's actually one of the things that I think is, like, pretty not great about that game, is that the soundtrack is extremely inconsistent. But when it's good, it's good. And I think I picked out what is my personal favorite song from the OST. Pinball Carnival Act 2, baby. How is this scary? Are you afraid of clowns? Oh wait, it does have the scary laugh in a bit. Yeah, that was kind of scary actually, you're right. Damn, did you just hear that firework go off? That was like Dr. Eggman himself did that shit. Because he likes that song. Alright. Well. Here's our next Sonic song. These are all from, like, decently contentious things. I guess, like, Sonic 06 only became contentious now. It used to be that everybody just agreed it was dog shit, but that's beside the point. To represent the Sonic Frontiers streams from this year, I decided to pick out my favorite of the vocal themes from that game. And you know, all of the vocal themes in that game are pretty banger, but my personal favorite out of all of them is the one for the desert boss. Break through it all. Let's fucking go. Hell fucking yes. What a good-ass song. You know, we've had some pretty banging tunes these past few songs. I mean, it's inevitable. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. We need to calm down a little bit, though. These next few songs are gonna be a little more on the chill side. You know, we're gonna be taking it down a notch. Not too much though that you die. But you know, let's enjoy some quieter songs to represent what I think are quieter games. Maybe not. But to represent The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, we have my personal favorite song from the game, Gerudo Valley. I hope you all enjoy. That was like a chill song. It was not a chill map, whatever the fuck. Holy shit. That's less than 3 minutes of a song. I have like 350,000 points because of how much shit was on the goddamn screen. Holy fuck. Anyways, our next song will hopefully have a more chill map for me to play. It represents our one stream of Emerald Rogue, as well as the Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. It's one of my favorite songs from my favorite video game ever made. It's Route 113 from Pokemon Emerald. Or Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Semantics. I hope you enjoy it. I love that song. It's so pleasant. Alright. Well, we got another chill song coming up. Representing Mario Kart Wii. A song that I think about a lot. You know? It's a song from my childhood. I enjoy it a lot. It reminds me of good times. You know? It's the Wi-Fi menu theme from Mario Kart Wii. Sorry guys, my puppies are barking. Sorry. What do you guys think? Does Fergus like this theme, or do you think he hates it? Depending on his barking. He's feeling a deep mix of emotions. I think that's true. I think you're right. Well, I got a song that gives me emotions. This is gonna be our last chill song before we get into some fucking hype shit right after. To represent Pikmin 4, you know, there's not a lot of Pikmin 4 songs that I could really think of off the top of my head. But, you know, when I was playing Pikmin 1, there was a song that just, like, struck me very early on. This is The Forest of Hope from Pikmin 1. I tricked you guys, it's scary again, because Pikmin nighttime is scary. That was nice and soothing, like a lullaby. If some of you have fallen asleep, I cannot blame you. But I'm waking you the fuck up right now to represent Splatoon 3. Big Man has fucking betrayed us. This is Deep Cuts' big betrayal. You will be waking up to this one. Hold on, redo. My microphone fell off my desk while I was doing that bit. Redo. Big Man betrayed us! Okay, now it's real. Okay, for real this time. Yeah, this is actually a really quiet upload of this song. This is supposed to wake you up. Fuck this. I'm turning that shit up. God damn. What a song. What a song. You know, after that, we do need to scale it back a bit. We are getting close to the end, though. So we're going to be playing... I don't want to say more dire songs, because that's definitely not what I mean to say, but... You know, these next few songs are gonna... These next, 10 songs... Or 11 songs, there's 11 songs left, are really gonna make you feel like we're coming to the end. And to start it off, we're playing a song that plays in the middle of this game. Sorry. It's Welcome to Booster Tower from the Super Mario RPG remake. I hope you enjoy. That shit is way too loud now. Okay. What an absolutely banger track. On a more low-key side, but still a banger nonetheless. Alright, this next song represents Pokemon Platinum, but their stats are their opposites. And it's a song that will make you say, wow, I can't believe Morgan didn't pick the Spear Pillar Summit theme. This is Team Galactic HQ. Oh, I fucked up that ending real bad. Well, you know what? That's how it be. Alright. Well, our next song represents Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I gotta be honest, finding a song for this was hard, but when I first heard this song, I was like, it's gotta be this one. If I'm gonna represent this game with any song, it's gotta be this one. This is Glitch in the System. I hope you enjoy it. That's true as fuck what you just said, Splee. Now, I have unfortunate news. The DJ needs to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna go on a quick BRB, literally just to take a piss. I will be back as quick as I can, okay? I promise. This kind of is just like that time when Mario. To be honest. Anyways, I told you I'd be back as quick as possible. Let's get back to the freaking tunes. We got less than 10 tunes left. And I hope that it feels like it from the song choices that I've made. Our next song is from Kid Icarus Uprising. It's one of the endgame songs, and one of my personal favorite songs from that game. That game has a really good OST, so it's got some tough competition, but one of my favorite songs from the game is this, Destroyed Sky World. Hope you enjoy. Hold on a sec. Alright. Sorry. I'll reset the song. I'll reset the song just for you guys. Also because I really like the song and I want to give it the proper time of the day. And I got the clean finish. Let's fucking go. Alright. Well, that was awesome. Now, our next song of the night has a little bit of personal significance. It is another Final Fantasy VII song, and for those of you who remember, it was my theme song during the MFL Draft League. So this is kind of broadly, like, representing the MFL Draft League plus the Pokemon Showdown streams. This is Genova from Final Fantasy VII. Let's do it. Fuck yes. Alright. I'm gonna be upfront with you guys. Vic's next pick is probably one of the goofiest of the night. And I played, like, Goosebumps theme with lyrics earlier. And I still think this is the goofiest theme of the night. So what the fuck do I do to represent Hello Neighbor, you might ask? You know, I had the one stream, and then I had the big Halloween stream. How the fuck do I represent that? Well, if you're a very long-time viewer, which is not going to be many of you, but if you're a very long-time viewer, you might remember Hello Neighbor, the musical, by Random Encounters. This is that song.
Top of the morning to you, neighbor.
Hello, neighbor.
Hey there, neighbor. Can I come inside? Come on, neighbor. What you got to hide?
I'm not one for get-togethers, and I don't like social calls. Just imagining me making friends makes my skin begin to crawl.
Hold on, neighbor, once more. something exciting waits inside the basement. Gotta see the basement tonight.
No one but me can see inside my basement. I'll never ever show what's inside.
Can I see what's in your basement?
Shout out to Mr. Peterson. Sorry, shout out to Mr. Peterson.
Howdy, neighbor. I think I found your clue.
Not Jordan
What's up,
Peterson.
neighbor?
Fuck that guy. I'm talking about
This
Hello Neighbor.
belong to you.
I don't want to be your neighbor or to
Oh my god,
see
neighbor
you
didn't
sneak
show up.
around.
Oh fuck, hold on. That's egregious. Did I just realize that this game has been above chat this whole time? Oh my god. Nobody even pointed it out. Everybody must have thought it was intentional. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Whoops. Hold on, I'll play the neighbor thing again. There we go. There you go. Okay, that's my bad. Sorry. Sorry!
If I find you breaking in my house, I will put you in the ground.
Whoa there, neighbor, home invader, sounds a little harsh. What kind of secrets wait inside the basement? Gotta see the basement tonight.
Word to the wise to stay out of my basement. I'll never ever show what's inside.
Can I see what's in your basement? Maybe if I just,
Probably not.
or I could try to.
That all you got?
You can't keep me out.
Can't you just
I'll find
go
a way. Good night, neighbor. Close your eyes and sleep. Sweet dreams, neighbor. Hope you're dreaming deep. 'Cause I've gotta see your basement. Gotta know what waits within. Could it be a secret treasure trove or a deadly den of sin? Wake up, neighbor, don't delay. There's someone in your house. Finally, I'm going down into the basement. Bet that basement's really a sight. One more door between me and the secret basement. Let's open up and see what's inside. Inside my neighbor's basement.
Can't let him get inside my secret basement. Gotta keep it all out of sight. Don't get any closer. Stay out of my basement. I'll never ever show what's inside.
Time to see what's in your basement.
Hey, stupid! Shut the freaking door!
Yeah, seriously. We're in the middle of a hand right now, and I'm winning. At least I think so. How do we play this game?
I opened with sandwich!
Hey Jay guys, thank
Yeah,
you
I
so much
wasn't
for
gonna
watching this
edit
video.
any
If
of
you like
these
this song, you can
MP3s,
download
so
it
you
from
guys get to
iTunes and
enjoy
download it.
Random
Also,
Encounters
check out
outro.
what we did for the game Honey
I don't
Pop.
give a
If
shit.
you really like our work,
Alright,
you can
listen.
support us on Patreon.
I may
And
have
if you're not
spent
one of
all
our
this
encounters
time
yet,
downloading
please
all this
subscribe
stuff and
maybe
even
click the
attempting
notification
to
bell below
maybe
this
make an
video.
edited
Here's
version
the
of this, but you gotta understand that
Patreon
nobody in the world can win the I don't give a fuck awards like I can. Anyways, that was our last silly song of the night. You know what's fucking funny? The next song after it is... Well, no, I thought that the next song was the dire one. This one is a classical banger. You know, this is the banger of all time. Maybe, even. In terms of video game songs, this might be the first song that everybody in the world was like, yo, holy shit. This is representing the Mega Man Legacy Collection. It is, of course, Wily Fortress 1 from Mega Man 2. 2! Fuck yes. We have 5 songs left for the night. And this next one, it's gonna be a long one. This one is a long one, but it's also for a long video game that I also happen to finish in a very short amount of time. This next song is the Hyrule Castle theme from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. One of the all-time greatest video game songs, honestly. It's time. We're in the end game now. Holy shit. Shout out to Mr. Omnistone for doing that mix, by the way. But what a fucking song. What an absolute fucking song. Alright. We're really in the end game now. 4 songs left. And this song is the final boss theme of our longest stream of the year, really. Or our longest stream playthrough, anyways. And the single longest stream playthrough ever. This is the Battle Zero Lab theme from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. One of the craziest finales in the entire series. Hope you enjoy a banger-ass track. Oh, the lack of a clean finish kills me, but it is what it is. Alright. Now, for this next song, it's also a final boss theme, and it's one of the bangers of all time. I don't even think this one needs much of an introduction. You know it. You love it. This is Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2. Hold on to What If.
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel time slipping down your spine? Ooh,
What an absolute banger. Can you believe that's not the song to end off the night? We have 2 more songs. And well, this next one is one of the greatest of all time. Now, this is not a video game song strictly, but when I was thinking, what could I do to represent Socks Mod? And that's a very complicated question. Because, like, you would think it would be as easy as just, like, oh, put in a Minecraft song. But Socks Mod felt like a lot more than that. Socks Mod was, like, a very special experience that I really do treasure. It's one of my favorite things I've done all year. I was really happy to be a part of it. So instead of just going the easy route and picking out a random Minecraft song when I'm not even, like, the biggest Minecraft OST fan in the world, listen, I know there's some people who will stick by it. It's not really my thing. I decided to be completely and overtly self-indulgent. You know, in every Socks Mod stream, it was like I was going down to the mine to get one more diamond. So I've decided for the semi-final song, we'll take one more roll. This is Rolling Girl by Wowaka. Wowaka? You know who the fuck it is. gotta admit, I got a little emotional playing that one. It's so good. So good. Our final song of the night. If you've been paying attention, you might notice that there was a game that was not represented by any of the songs I had played already, or by the BRB music, intermission music, I mean, whatever. Fucking same shit, different ass. There's one game that has not been represented at all, and it's Crisis Core. You know, 2022 was a rough year. I was going through a lot that year. A lot of, like, it was probably when my anxiety was at its worst. So it was not, like, a great year for me. On the other hand, 2023 has been, like, one of the best years of my life in a lot of ways. I feel like I've really come into my own as a streamer. I've gotten to chat with more friends. You know, I've finally got myself on a work basis where I don't feel like I'm fucking shit at it, to be quite honest. In a lot of ways, 2023 was kind of a redemption for 2022. And at the beginning of 2022, I started it with Final Fantasy VII. And at the end of that year, I ended it with Final Fantasy VII. So I only felt it was right to end this year with a song related to Final Fantasy VII. This is the end credits theme of Crisis Core. This is Why by Ayaka. Hope you enjoy.
瞳の奥がぼやけて見えない心の底の気持ちはあるの世界の全てを手にしたとしてもそれがあなたの幸せなの Why 孤独な空を見上げるの Why 笑ってみせてよ言葉にするのが下手なあなたの性格わかるから遠い昔に何があったの視線をそらすあなたの瞳に一人で寂しい夜に抱きしめられるそんな暖かさ知ってる Why どうして形にこだわるの Why 心を開いて大きなものを背負ったあなたを受け入れられる力
God, I'm, like, really choked up right now. Fuck. Thank you all for joining me for tonight's show. I did not anticipate it being as long as it was. But I hope you all enjoyed. I had a lot of fun streaming this year. I'm always appreciative of the support I get. It's just, like, I really do feel like the luckiest motherfucker in the world sometimes. And, like, let's all, like, strive to make 2024 even better. You all enjoy the rest of your night. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my night. Take care. Hold on, I gotta reset the video. This is gonna be my end bit, sorry. I fucked it up.
Welcome, 2K15. Ah!